Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to this day where we are taking on the next basic attack. We're getting back to where we stopped yesterday. And basically, we're working on the Gootling gun here. H-Ives, congratulations on first. We're working on the Gootling gun. So what this is going to be is the idea here is it's the last upgrade for the basic attack for the Goo Wizard. So it's kind of the idea is that it's shooting out kind of like a pew pew pattern, you know? I don't know how to draw this, but you get the idea. It's like something like that. That's the idea. So that's what we're gonna work on. That's what we're gonna do today. I need to add in the player. This detection zone needs to be way bigger. Way bigger. Like, zoop! That bigger. Sammy, congratulations on second. H-Ives got first. Grats. Let's go this way. Indeed, H-Ives did. I'm actually kind of shocked how quick it was. But I would have been sooner, but I was doom scrolling. Oh, Sammy. Doom scrolling. I'm disappointed. I am disappointed. Doom scrolling. I can share my first. I don't want it. Man, oh man. Let's do that. Save that. And what we got to do here. By the way, I like woke up today and I was just so, I'm like, I think my brain is confusing the days because I woke up this morning and I was just so motivated to start get back to editing a YouTube video. And I was going at it, and then all of a sudden I realized, I was like, oh wait, I gotta stream today. I can't do YouTube editing today. Unfortunate. Why can't this happen tomorrow? Tomorrow, wake up and want to have that burst of I need to do this. Man, oh man. So many problems. All right, so the Gootling gun. What are we gonna do with it? We're gonna put a script on it, and we do projectile detection area. Yeah, and then it's just gonna add in there. We're gonna rotate the mesh when we put it on the player. When there's a target in the area, then we pew pew them. Yeah. Perfect. Easy. So abilities, Goo Wizard, Gootling gun, create. Class name, Gootling gun. I know you don't have to put a class name in front of everything. It's kind of become a habit of mine, because I think it's just so much easier to see the script that you're working with. I know you can just look over here and read it, but when you have a whole bunch open, I don't know. I kind of like it. So first thing we got to do is export var projectile as a packed scene. Then we want to export var detection area as an area 3D. Then func ready. No, we don't need to do that. We actually do a func physics process. And then what we do here is we go, I need to get the portal as well. Let's do a export subgroup nodes. And then export var goo portal as a mesh instance 3D. And then we just need to do goo portal dot rotate on the Z on the Z. And if I do rotate Z and then we do delta, but it needs to do like 1 plus delta, or yeah, let's try 1 plus delta to start. And we can do var rotation amount as a float equal to 1. And then we just do rotation amount. No magic numbers here. No. We should test this, but you know, I already know it's gonna work. Then we do func fire goo void, and we do, actually we don't do this, we do it in the detection area. The detection areas is what's gonna capture and do all this. Collisions with 5. We don't need to mask the world, don't need to be on a layer. Yeah, so we should only get the enemies now. And then what we'll do is the area, or the enemies are bodies. Body entered. Boom. And what we do is, I think we did a array first. Yeah. An array of character bodies. Das Razor, congratulations on 3rd. And howdy, how you doing? Targets as an array of character body 3D. Bada bing, bada boom. Now all we gotta do is do a I don't want to clear it. I'm just gonna be popping them out. Oh, okay. I can just say if the body's already in the targets, then return. If body in targets, return. And then I do not too shabby cult leader. This is not a cult. Not a cult. If it was a cult, I would have like some kind of external website that we would collect dues and tithes and stuff and all that. Is it shabby enough? It's not too shabby, yeah. Also, good morning. Good morning, Jeff. How are you doing? If body is in targets, then we return. Then what we're going to do is we're going to loop through the targets, create a projectile, and pop them out of the target. Yeah. But I need to append it first. Target.append body. Then we say for I in target.size. Then we do var projectile equals projectile.instantiate. And then we say, I have to look at the basic attack. Or not the yeah. And I want to see where we... Well, I don't have to worry about any of this, actually. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Yeah, we don't really have to worry about this, actually. The only thing we need to worry about is the constant. No, we don't have to worry about any of it, actually. Maybe the player, but I don't think so. Oh, we do have to do the damage, actually. Yeah. We need to do goo gained as well. So I can just do this, and then boom. Boom, boom, boom. And then I could do... Yeah, we don't have a goo gained. Wait. Oh, why did I do an indent there? What the flip? There we go. Now we don't have the variables. So we can do var goo gained as a float, a floor, 1, projectile speed, I didn't do a var, as a float equal to, I don't know, var. Let's just do this. Delete that. Oop. And then we can do var damage as a float equal, no equal. Oh, I don't need projectile speed. It's ability speed, ability damage, ability speed, ability damage. Oh, we don't even have a player either. Oh my lord. Var player as a player. Bang. Okay. Whew. So these are the things we're gonna have to set when we do that. That's fine. Let's do, I could even slap this down into another function so that it is a little bit easier on us. It doesn't really matter that much though. Yeah, it really doesn't. But we do add the projectile to the player, I believe. I think we do player.add child. We decided with child instead of sibling, right? I'll have to go to the regular ability, this one. Yeah, add child. Yeah. And then we have to set these things. I don't have the ray. Oh, I see. Really, I should just take this whole cast function. Like, just take it. And then go like this. And go boom. And then go boom. And then do boom. And then, wait, no. All of this. And boom. Done. There we go. We don't have the audio stream player. That's fine for now. We got the clay, the ray, we got all that. Yeah. So we're gonna do a function for fire projectile. And then void. And we're just gonna slap all of this that we just took. Cut it. Paste it. Shift tab it. Go here. Fire projectile. Bang. But we do need a delay on it now. So it goes like boom, 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 boom. So to do that, I think we just did this. Yeah. We just did an await on it. Oh, and we did add sibling. Oh, because we added sibling to the gun instead. That makes sense. Okay. That makes sense. So we'll just straight add child. And then we do fire projectile. After fire projectile, fire projectile delayed. Let's do that. Delayed. And then get tree dot create timer 0.25 dot timeout. We're gonna do an await here. Await. Bam. Code. And then after the for loop, we can just queue free. Bam. Okay. So now that we have that, we need the audio stream player. So we'll add in an audio stream player. We'll do a randomizer on it. And we can add in our shot sound. Random pitch, volume, something like that. Yep. Then let's make sure we can actually get everything. So this is going to be the wizard basic attack. Is this Gatling gun an upgrade for the basic attack? It is ironic. Yeah. The intention here is we are going to, this is going to be like the final upgrade. And so the idea here is when you go, this is like a persistent upgrade type thing. So it feels, I think that way it feels better. So instead of firing one bolt, you're now firing a whole bunch of bolts. And I think that would be more like, that's like a final upgrade for your goo wizard class. I think that would feel good. Alternatively, we could put this in as a session-based reward, and you could choose to go down this route. But that part I'm still, like, that's the biggest challenge that I'm facing, is figuring out what goes in the session-based and what goes in the permanent, the persistent upgrades. Because I was looking more into Hades, and then also into what's that game? It's a smaller game, Crab Champions. And I was looking at how they did their reward system, and it seems pretty, it doesn't seem like they do, well, they have like your basic percentage increases, but it's not just straight percentage buffs, and those feel bad. So yeah, that's kind of what I'm going with. Oh, also, I don't even need to do the audio stream player, because it's already going to do that. Yeah, so I could actually delete this audio stream player like that. And then I do, instead of this, I do, I guess it would be the owner dot audio or SFX play. And then what we'll do is in the ability here, basic attack. Do we have SFX? We do not. So I could just do a export var SFX as an audio stream player. Do you know what owner is? Yeah, it's get parent. No. Oh, owner is not. I thought owner was like get parent. But it gets the, it's get parent, isn't it? Wait, let's see. Owner must be an ancestor of this node. When packing the owner node in a pack scene, all the nodes it owns are also saved with it. Okay, in the editor, nodes are not owned by the scene root, are usually displayed in the scene doc, will not be saved. Remember to set the owner after add child. Okay. So owner would be a, if we called this on like the detection area, owner would be the base node in the pack scene. Okay. So instead, we're just going to do get parent. Or actually, I can do player. I have a player variable, don't I? Yeah. Player dot basic attack. Right? Player. Oh, it's it's going to be player dot ability manager. Isn't it? But instead, I could do, because this is getting called on the basic, excuse me, on the basic attack. And then gets added as a child of the basic attack. Or we're adding it as the player. Oh, wait. audio stream player play. I can just give it the audio stream player, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna give it the audio stream player instead. Gootling gun, and then I can just do SFX play, and we do a var SFX audio stream player. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Now we go back to the basic attack. And we got our cast, which is our level 1. Then we got the Gootling gun. So we instantiate the Gootling gun. We then say Gootling gun dot SFX equals SFX. We then say we need to give it the goo gained, ability speed, ability damage in the player, just like we did in the basic attack. So Gootling gun dot goo gained equals goo gained. Gootling gun dot projectile speed equals ability speed. Gootling gun. I don't like the name Gootling gun. Equals ability damage. Gootling gun dot player. And then player dot add child Gootling gun. Yeah. And then we just have to set the global position. So the position of this one, I think I'll just do it at the marker. So I could say Gootling gun dot global position player dot projectile. Do you ever get burnt out? I need to take a couple days off. No, I don't do burnout. Because really what I learned about burnout is, at least from what I've noticed so far, it's when you do the same thing over and over and over and you get the same reward. That's the important part. So if you're getting the exact same reward for doing the same task, then eventually you kind of get tired of it. You kind of build up a tolerance to it. So instead, I change the reward that I get in my head. So I'm not physically getting any reward for doing game dev, but at least when it comes to game dev, I'm doing different rewards. So I complete the Gootling gun. Boom, that's a cool reward. I complete the basic projectile, character movement. They're all different rewards. And that's at least how I think about it in my brain. And that helps a ton. Absolute ton. Now, are there days where I don't want to do something? Absolutely. Absolutely. There are days where I don't want to stream. There's days where I don't want to do game dev. But I do them regardless. And the reason I'm able to do them regardless is another little mental trick where I remind myself, why am I doing this? Like, what is my reasoning for doing this? Burnt out is in, I'm exhausted from squashing bugs. That makes sense. Yeah, no. I think I would be careful about the words that we tell ourselves. At least I know I'm very careful about the words I tell myself, or I try to be. Because I think they're quite impactful. So if I know if I tell myself, oh, I'm exhausted, I'm so tired, I'm going to be exhausted and tired. But if I tell myself, like, we got this, easy peasy, then it helps me push just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Yeah, but I've had that. But the big thing that when I'm tired, the big thing that helps me is just reminding myself why I'm doing what I'm doing. That's really it. And I found this a lot when it came to running my lifeguard company. It was I did it for fun. It was a lot of fun, ton of fun. You get to go over, train a bunch of people, bunch of 16 to 21 year olds, basically. And a lot of them are quiet. A lot of them are not that out there, but you get to watch them grow, and you could help them out. And that was a ton of fun. I love doing that. And so what ended up happening was I realized all my competitors, although I was doing really well and I was like competing against them, what I noticed was they all had this external thing that they could just grab onto and use that. And I didn't have that. Motivation is never an issue for me. Just exhausted. I'm going for 16 hours a day for a month and a half. I understand that. That's something that I'm still struggling with. You had your own Baywatch? I did have Baywatch training. I did. I most certainly included it, where we would practice running in slow-mo and stuff. But yeah, that's something I struggle with right now, Radiantivity, is working 16 hours a day for a month and a half. That's about, like, I found my limit was about 18 hours. If I worked 18 hours in one day, then I'd be exhausted the next day and it would ruin my productivity. If I worked 16 hours, I could hold that for a little bit of time. I don't know exactly how much time I could hold that. But again, the productivity would go down. I found the sweet spot was about 12 hours a day, 12 to like 14 hours a day, depending on what I'm working on. That tends to be my sweet spot. And I think my hypothesis is over time, the more I keep working 12 hours, the more I'll be able to work in the future. So if I'm here right now working 12 hours a day, maybe in a year or two, I'll be able to keep this consistency with 16 hours a day. Maybe. That would be awesome. But yeah. Yeah, not to, this one I'm not sure about. The big thing I'm starting to learn is when you're exhausted, like just physically exhausted, mentally exhausted, your outputs are just so bad. And it sucks. I genuinely hate that feeling, because you want to work, you want to do something and do something productive, but you just can't. Like, you know that the outputs that you were putting out there are just so bad in comparison to what you can do. It's, yeah, I haven't found a good answer to that. That's something I'm still trying to find. I think it's just, and that's the thing, I can't even suggest taking a break and doing something else. I really can't suggest that, because whenever I've tried that, it's more painful than sitting there struggling with putting out bad outputs and trying to fix your bad outputs. It's more painful. Yeah, I don't know. I've heard going out for a walk is pretty good. Like, yeah, you do some kind of physical activity. I haven't had the opportunity to try that out, but I've tried a lot of different things, from when I realize that I am so physically and mentally exhausted, I'll try going out and I'd meditate for like 20-30 minutes, and I'll just sit there out in the sun meditating, and that still doesn't help. It's like there is this cool down period, or like this battery that I think everybody has, and when you deplete that battery all the way, no matter how much you keep trying to take the battery out, put it back in, take the battery out, put it back in, that battery's just drained. And I don't know any like immediate thing that can be done to charge that battery again. It's just time. It grows with time. Howdy, 12 feet up. How you doing? All the legendary game companies from yesteryear had massive crunch cycles to meet release goals. True, they did. The mind is willing, but the flesh is weak. True. That was discovered by the Warcraft Race to First teams. The harder and longer they push, the less quality of their performance. So they chose to get sleep now, and at least the American Guild does. Yeah. I think regardless of what you're doing, I think that is kind of a thing that happens. It is. Sounds like you may be talking about burnout. No, not talking about burnout. Because it's like you still want to do it. And in my mind, burnout is you don't even want to do it. Like, and it's like my mind's just racing too much to where it's like, nah, I can't. Ooh. Projectile speed on base float. Projectile speed on the Gatling gun. Oh, I did ability speed. Projectile. There we go. Maybe it's an addiction. Oh, it is. I am I am addicted to working, but I am a-okay with that. Like, that is not an addiction that I want to get rid of. That's an addiction I want to keep. 6 hours work, 2 hours sleep, rinse and repeat, plus a bonus 2 hours awake. Wait, Das Razor. Why are you doing... If you're only doing 6 hours of work, that leaves you with 18 hours. 2 hours of sleep. So 16 hours. Plus 2 bonus hours awake. So 10 hours. You still got 14 hours. What are you doing in 14 hours? For 3 years of my life, I was addicted to Waffle House. I had to eat there at least once a day. Finally got a lot bigger and had to stop. Still wanted it though. That's understandable. But that's the thing. What happens if you're addicted to something that's healthy? You know? Like, I think work is healthy. So it's kind of different. I don't know. It's a tough little dilemma. Oh no, what did I do? Damage. Oh, it's not damage. It's ability damage, I think I called it. Ability damage. I'm just gonna call it damage. Boom. 6 hours awake, or 6 awake, 2 asleep, 3 times a day. Oh, wait, Das Razor, do you have one of those sleep schedules where like you do like the naps and stuff? Wait, projectile damage. What did I just call this? Gatling gun. Damage. Projectile. What's the projectile's damage? Ugh, I'm naming all these things wrong. It is damage. Oh, but it's not. It's not here. What? It seems stressful. You're responsible for all creative processes, art, code, level design. Yeah, it is. Game development doesn't seem healthy to me. It's understandable. Yeah, it is. Like, I won't hold back. It is stressful, but I kind of enjoy the stress. I don't know. I'm someone who enjoys stressful situations, and I think that's because of being a lifeguard instructor for so long and being like in the lifeguarding scenario, which is a high risk area and extraordinarily stressful, because you're dealing with little kids running around screaming and you gotta watch up to 300 at a time plus. It's very interesting. I'm gonna try because I can never sleep. I go to bed and I'm still awake when the sun rises. Oof. It could be interesting to try. Addictor is sometimes defined as a habit that causes problems. So working obsessively doesn't become addiction until it affects your relationships, physical health, etc. Oh, interesting. So what you're saying is I gotta get back into the gym 12 feet up, because it's been I've been removing my workout sessions in favor of doing more work. And I have no relationships to worry about, so we're set. We're set. Time to get addicted to the gym. Exactly, bad cop. Odd question, do you have ADHD? I don't think so. I don't know, though. Nor do I really care to know. I don't think so, though. I don't think so. Gatling gun dot damage. The Gatling gun. Damage. This needs to be damage. Boom. Odd question, do you have SpaghettiOs? I do not, actually. Now, this might hurt some people's feelings here, but I am not a fan of SpaghettiOs. I'm just not. I'm not. Tomatoes, any kind of tomato sauce, just nah. Gym may help your tired episodes from being as frequent. True. The gym's very helpful. Being stressed is so much better than having to have nothing to do. Yeah. Odd question. Do you have odd questions? All the time. They're shelf stable for a while. You should always have backup SpaghettiOs. I'm unfollowing. Wait, what? Backup SpaghettiOs. I don't know. I think I would rather have canned soup than backup SpaghettiOs. Please work. It works. It works. Oh, it doesn't work. It doesn't fire the projectile. Odd question. Will you sell different colored goo? If this game pops off, when this game pops off, yes, we will have in the toy section of every Target and Walmart will be a little goo, like one of those like containers of goo that you can get, and we'll have different colors, and it will be called Goo Wizards Goo, and we'll have anywhere from green to white to red to purple. Will it be machine made or organic? It's gonna be organic. It's gonna be edible. You can eat it. We're not gonna say to eat it, but we will. Yeah. Where's the game development? We're doing the game development, ironic. We're just hit a bug and we're about to squash that bug. We're gonna need glitter goo. See, I don't know about glitter goo though, because the problem with glitter goo is what am I listening to? Oh my Lanta. Just skip that. The problem with glitter goo is it gets, like, the glitter still gets on your hands. It gets everywhere. Nah. Fun story. Stripper showed me that if you drink glitter, you pee it out. It's kind of cool, actually. I don't think I want to question the rest of this story. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to. But that's interesting. Very interesting. I might need to try that. I don't want glitter in my internals. You already got a bunch of plastic anyways, right? Why are you not shooting? I'm not sure about the long-term effects of glitter clutter inside. Should do a study on that. Was that the Gatling gun? It was, yeah. We are Q-freeing it, and we have a detection area that is checking for enemies. If body is in targets, then we return. Oh, we don't want to return. Instead, what we need to do is, because what's happening is it's in there and then it just keeps returning. So I could just say if body is not, if body not in targets, then I do all this stuff. And then we're not going to queue free yet. We'll just keep it out there. So if body is not in the targets, we add the body in, and we do the things. Goo Wizard Goo for external use only. It's in there, but it's just keeps returning. Is what the stripper said about the glitter. God. Interesting. Huh. Very interesting. The projectile is looking at me and not going to the target. Oh, shoot. We'll tell more of the story, but it's not safe for work. It's not safe for work. Yeah, let's not. I don't want to hear the rest of this story. He made a freeze time effect. Yeah, that's what I meant to do. Not NSFW. Bad grammar, sorry. Oh, so it's not safe for work. Which means it is safe for work. I think. Let's think here. We added in. Player, goo gained. Pearl as a color if you do so. Will do. Detection area, body entered. It's not that safe for work if you work at a strip club. That's true. I worked there for a year. Hated it. Oof. I think we're gonna change the way this works. Maybe instead, what we could do is... I'm having like a Jimmy Neutron brain blast right now. What we could do is have a set number of projectiles that fire. And then we have an upgrade in the session that can increase the number of projectiles fired. That way, if it shoots 3, what up, Vongo? You can still shoot those 3 at one enemy. I think that will be the play. Yeah. I'm kind of taking inspiration from arcane missiles from WoW. I like to write my pseudocode in comments and replace the lines of real code. It's an interesting style. That could work. I'm just going to delete this. And then do... Oh, know what I did? Know what's going on here? I didn't set... Yeah, so these should kind of seek out, shouldn't they? Of course, always trying to remake WoW. I'm not trying to remake it. No. Yeah, these should be seeking projectiles here. I think that would be better. Body in targets return is the same as body not in targets. Well, no, because then it just will keep adding the same body a bunch of times. Oh, wait. if body is not in the targets. Wait, never mind. Holy moly. No, we're just deleting this. Can you explain what it's supposed to do? Yeah, so originally what it was supposed to do is it was going to, just like we had before, where it shoots out a bunch of projectiles at the enemies. You're just heavily taking inspiration from it. True, Vongo, true. Explain deeper. So the full thought here, if there's one target, how many does it shoot? That's what I'm reworking right now. Is the way it just was, is it would only shoot one per click. But instead what we're gonna do is, I think we want to do a so we start off with one shot. Then we can upgrade this to 2 or whatever. We can upgrade it to seeking. And then this one will fire 3 seeking. And that's what we're working on. So this one's going to fire 3 seeking missiles on your click with a really no cooldown. It's going to be because it's your basic attack. Yeah, it's your basic attack. What about no targeting? It makes it feel wild. Well, I like the idea of having no targeting. I think that would be cool. But you know, maybe that's what we do. Maybe that is a good idea. We don't do targeting, so they don't seek, and then we can just add seeking in as an upgrade later on. As in like a in-session upgrade. Because that would be fun. That would be exciting. Yeah, so we could just straight up increase the number of bolts that we fire each time. 3, 4. But then, do we shoot it in a wave? 1, 2, 3, 4? Or do we shoot it in a line? 1, 2, 3, 4. I think we shoot it in a line. Because what that shot in the line lets us do is you can then, as the player... Wait, this is the wrong game, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's the wrong one. As the player, you could, as you're shooting, you could rotate it, and then you could spread them out as well, which I think would be neat. Boom. Yeah, that's the play. We're gonna write this down in Notion so I don't forget it. Add some random, allows for focused accuracy upgrade, or give it some curl. Yeah, I think when it seeks, we want it to kind of curl out and fire, so it's not just straight and going, just for the visuals. Nap time. I'm still awake from 3 p.m. yesterday. Oh my lord. Which was a 2-hour nap after waking up at 5. Wait, are you making a new game? We're taking the prototype that we've been working on, and we are now making it into the game itself. So yeah, we're starting the project over from scratch, just to make it cleaner and better. Basic attack. Okay. Let's go into here. And we can do probably like a tab upgrade. Let's do 3. Tab upgrades. And then we'll do 1. And we say single bolt, 2 bolts, 3 bolts, 4 bolts, 5 bolts. We do something like that. So it increases the number of bolts. And then for the session-based, and I should probably... I don't know where to put this yet. I guess it would be in progression, wouldn't it? Upgrade talent points, get stronger. Goo Wizard upgrades. We'll call this persistent upgrades. And then session based upgrades. Appreciate the lurk, Vongo. Nap time. Shark with blue shoes slides through the sea like he's got nothing to lose. What? Where'd the pirate clicker game go? Oh, we threw that out, Vongo, a while ago. Yeah, so session-based upgrades for the... So we'll do basic... Actually, I can do another list. And then we say... bolts now seek enemies. I think that could be cool. Bolts now seek enemies. Yeah. And that could be a session-based upgrade that we get later. But we need to figure out the pattern. I guess we could also have one that does bolts now fire in a fan pattern. I think that would be good. Yeah, so we'll do straight shot instead. So actually what I could do here is pause the Gootling gun, go to our basic attack here, and then we have the cast array, which takes in our level. And then we could do var projectile count. No. Argument. Projectile count as an int. For I in projectile count, we do this. And then we do a delay on it. Await, get, tree, create, timer, 2.5. And then what we could do is say in our ability manager, don't do that. And instead we say basic attack dot cast, and then we take in the basic attack dot ability level +1. Yeah. Play it. And now what should happen is we shoot 1 bolt. Cool. Oops. Interesting. They don't move when we increase them. Huh. It's like when we do the for loop. Very interesting. I hate this sound that we're listening to. There we go. Look at. I think it's the await. Oh, I didn't do it. There we go. Try that out now. Okay. Perfect. Level it up. Imagine if you had to listen to that sound every time you wanted to go online. That's how it was back in the day. I've experienced it once. Oh, what is this? Index 3 on ability speeds. Interesting. I don't get it. Four. But then this one wouldn't work as well. 4, 5. Play. Okay. That worked, but they're not moving. We can see them firing twice, but they don't move. Why is it that they don't move? Here they are. Are they not unique? And so what's happening is we're doing some kind of weird call on them. I wonder if that's the reason. Goo Wizard basic attack. They are top level. Player. And we know it fired twice because we heard it twice, and we could see the child that there was 2. Do I have to make a new one? Projectile.new? Instantiate? I don't know why that would be the case. Very strange. Let's try it. New. And new projectile. Var projectile equals new projectile dot instantiate. No. New and base pack scene. Duplicate. Play. Seems to work. Let's increase it. No, they still don't move. Huh. We can see that we shot 2 though. See, if we move, they spread. But they're not... Huh. Colliding with themselves? You think so? No, because they're pretty far away. They're on layer 1 and masking 1. What if I take them off layer 1? We'll put them on layer 3 for a sec. Just to try that out. Because you'd think that... No, that's still not doing anything. Okay. It's that their processes aren't happening. Layers are the layers they're on, right? And the mask is what they're masking. Yeah. So the duplicate doesn't work. Projectile instantiate. For I in projectile count, which we get. Goes through. Adds a child. True. We set its global position. We look at the collision point. I wonder if it's like... if it's doing something where it's trying to set... Like, it's trying to start this up while starting another one up. Oops, that was because I paused it. No. They just straight up don't move. Let's go here in the physics process. If the projectile is the only thing handling collisions, then you don't need them on a layer. Just need the masks for what they hit. Oh, I can just turn off the layer. It's not doing anything though. Print the projectile speed. Oops. Print projectile speed in the physics process. Okay. Zero. They're not getting a projectile speed. Player. Projectile speed is right here. Ability speed. Okay. It does say ability speed is 0, but if we look at our ability speed levels, it should be 25. 25. Let's try that out. But the first one works. Yeah, the first one works, so... Yeah. Huh. Let's go to... It must be... I think it's something with this for loop. Basic attack. Cast. Ability level +1. Let's just do a magic number of 2. And see what happens. Ah. Interesting. Okay. Huh. So why is that not working? My F8 wasn't working. So that's what's causing the issue here, is ability level +1. That's very weird that would cause an issue, because the basic attack ability level is 0. We add 1 to it, and it would equal 1. Basic attack dot ability level +1. Do I need to like do the math first? And then let's also print basic attack dot ability level +1. And then in our button, debug button, we are saying basic attack dot ability level is, when we add 1, we are clamping the int to be the minimum and the maximum levels. And we have to do +1 so that it actually adds it. And it is changing the label. What up, Genesis? Long time no see. Projectile is the only thing handling collision. I read that. Also working on attacks on my new game. Ooh, let's go. Yeah, we're taking quite a different approach in this game. Okay, that's 1. It says ability level 1. And then they don't move. Wait, I have another print in there that I don't want. Yeah. The approach we're taking is we're just working on one ability at a time, fleshing it out completely, and then moving on to the next one. So that's 1. That's 2. So the ability level is giving us 2. But why is it freezing? That is so strange, because if I just put 2 in here, it works. No. We already are awaiting a timer. Look at this. So we just got the output. You kind of can't see it. We just got the output of ability level +1 equals 2 when we leveled it up. That's good. So now if I just put in the magic number of 2 in here, I hit play, then it works. It says 1 right now. Right, because I just put in the magic number of 2. See this? Magic number. So then if I put back in this, the print, I put the print in here, and it's going to fire 1 bolt, right? It fires 1 bolt. That's awesome. That's going to say 1, correct. But then I level it up, and now it's going to say 2, but the bolts freeze. It says 2, but the bolts freeze. Put 2 in and then level it up, see if it still works. Well, it won't work then. Like that won't do anything. It's just leveling the basic ability level up. Do the bolts have any coating on them? Yes, they do. But regardless, just logically thinking about this, ability level +1 is 1. if ability level is 2 or 1, no. Because if ability level is 1, 1 plus 1 is 2. What does cast do? Cast in the basic attack does this. It takes in an argument of the projectile count. And then I just threw this in. We don't need this though. It creates a projectile, does the standard cast things, fires the projectile, and then waits 0.1 seconds before it loops again and does the next one. What does basic attack dot level do? Basic attack dot level. Where's the dot level? We have basic attack dot ability level, which is just an int right now. So it's over here on the right, and we have an ability level, and that's what we're going to be using to level it up. What is that? It's just an int right now. So if we go to the ability, here it is. Its ability level is an int that clamps to the minimum and the maximum values. And the minimum value, 0, maximum 3, just for now. And this ability level is what does all of our cast time arrays and speed arrays and all that. And are you giving the projectiles ability speed here? Yeah, we're giving them, where is it? Level upgrades, cast time levels, ability speed, yeah. Basic attack dot ability speed is at 0 at level 2. In the basic attack, ability speeds level 2 is currently 0. Wait a sec. I thought I changed that. Wait. I added that. No. Wait. Player? Yeah, I did add. Wait, what? Yeah, see, these ones are 4, size 4. But then the other ones were not. What is going on here? Because this one is in the ability manager. This has no size. Player, the ones in the player have a size of 4. The ones in the debug map have a size of 2. I just need to do it on the base. Just do the base one. Just do the base one. You have overwritten settings in there, yeah. Let's see if this works now that we just added the 25. So go into here, and then projectile count. Go into here, and we're gonna do cast basic attack ability level +1. Oops. Save that. Play it. 1. I hate this. And then this isn't gonna work. Correct. It's because they were overridden. Just a classic Covinoism. Okay. Covinoism. Man, oh man. What if I do this? There we go. Little reset them all. Then we save it. And now it should go all the way up to the max. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And it doesn't go up past that, correct. Oh, it still went to 4. Okay. No bugs. Dev issue. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I think that works. I think that makes sense for a basic attack. You just fire more. And then we can have an upgrade. That's okay, everybody has that. It's normal. Little performance issue. A little bit as we get older. That's the problem. I've gotten older. Slow movement when firing? Nah, I don't know about that. I don't think so. I don't think so. Hey, Brainoid. I don't know. Personally, I don't like it when my movement gets slowed. It just kind of breaks my pacing, you know? I love the physics on the balls. What? Oh, socks on. I gotcha. Okay, that's pretty cool. So that could be so this is our persistent upgrade. Persistent upgrade is it will shoot out the 4 at max level. And then what we can do is we could have 2 upgrade orbs. We're just gonna use orbs for now, just because they're easy. We could do one that does seeking, so they seek the enemies, and then we can do another one that does a fan, so it spreads the shots. I think that would be some cool in-game, like in-session based upgrades. So for example, if you're in the dungeon and there's a lot of enemies, you're probably gonna want to go with the fan. But if there's not as many enemies, you go with the seeking. Or we double it up and you get seeking and fan. And now your basic attack's cracked. That's not a bad idea. I think that's pretty good. It was a really obvious problem if you think about it, though. If the variable that should be 1 plus 1 is 2, then just calling it 2, giving a different result, something else is wrong, not just randomly not working. Yeah. All right. So we now have, boom. Magic's computers can tell 2 2s apart. Well, that's why I was really confused, is I was like, wait a sec, that shouldn't be a thing. But yes, user error, a little glitch in the brain, if you will. Okay, now that we got that, it feels pretty cool. It's kind of neat. We got to do we don't need this cast array. I don't think we do. Or maybe we do, actually, and this would be the upgrade. Yeah. So the way I'm thinking about approaching this, looking at you, 2F compared to 2int. So kind of like we said, we want to focus on each ability individually and get them as fun as possible. And so I think the way of approaching that is the next logical step in doing that would be also adding in the session-based buffs based on that ability. That way we can keep seeing and be like, okay, this feels good, this feels bad, and go from there. And then finally, we'll have one ability that is fully complete. And then we do it again to the second ability. And then we do it again to the third. And then we do it again to the fourth. And then maybe to the fifth. Yeah. Yeah. Something like that, I think. Okay. Now, the other thing I'm purposefully avoiding doing, is I'm not going to make the actual way that you need to upgrade these abilities. Not yet. And the reason for that is because I know myself, and I know if I do that, I'm not going to use this debug menu as much. And so we're just going to purely stack up the debug menu here. So what we need to do is we need to get these upgrades. We'll probably do... Yeah, I think we'll do 2 upgrade modules for now. The 2 upgrade modules are going to be the seeking / homing, and then the... I think that's what we're just gonna do that one first. Do that one first. Seeking. Okay. So, in order to do this, it's gonna be a session-based upgrade, I believe. And we need some kind of pickup item. So an item that you can pick up off the ground. Or do we make it as something that goes inside the chest? Either way, we're picking it up though. So we need a pickup thing. What we do is we're going to start off with an area 3D. And this will be called the pick up item. Pickup. We're just going to call it pickup. Yeah. And then we add a mesh. We'll do a sphere. Sphere mesh. And then we go a little crazy. Shader material. Quick load. Bubble. Yeah. Shader parameters. Bubble color. Make it like a yeller. There we go. And then add a little bloop. That's a little too seamless. 3D space. New noise. Always go with Perlin for wet things. And then we can add a little ping pong. Okay, that looks like a fart cloud. You do that. Zoom it in. Mess it around. Interesting. It's kind of growing too much. Wow. Okay. Then we can go... I don't know if I like the yellow. More fart gas? We're not doing a fart gas. No, no, no. Make it like that. And then we can do... outer layer. Then this will be the mesh for item. And we'll just use a... We'll use a box. And make it 0.5, 0.5, 0.5. Right smack dab in the center of it. Yeah. And then within the item, we add an Omni light. Because we need it to be like, whoa, that's so cool. So we make it another yellow to match the yellow. Add the attenuate up. And then bring it down a bit. Maybe turn the power up. There we go. I don't know if this is going to work because we need a material on this. Oh, not a shader. Could do a shader, but we're just going to do standard for now. So this is going to be a placeholder. And I'm thinking, at least for now, this is where things will go inside. Double tune. I think we need to do a alpha transparency to it. So then so the light can shine through. And then we'll just use an albedo color of, whoa. Forgot it's see-through. Wait a sec. Maybe no transparency? Whoa. That looks weird. Sure. Noise. And then new noise. Looks a little battered and beaten. Seamless. Whoa. I don't know what I just did, but looks fancy. Sure. Call that good. This will be the pickup. So we're probably going to bring it to abilities. No. New folder. And we're going to do pickups. Or maybe loots. Loot. And then new folder within loot. And call this upgrades. Yeah. Save. Okay. So now that we have this, we need to add the collision shape. Boom. I like my collision shapes above. And we're going to use a box for this. And we're going to make it 2 by 2 by 2. I could even use a cylinder, actually. Maybe a cylinder would be better. Yeah. 1. Dope. Okay. Save. Add a script. Create. Class name pickup. And what we want to do here is we need a boom. We need a label 3D and then interact label. Go to the text, go press E to interact. Yeah, flags, enable. Okay. Oh, right above it. Nice. Cool. Hide that here. Export var interact label as a label. Assign. Boom. Then we need the pickup. We need the signal on body entered. Connect. We go if body is player interact label dot show. And then on body exit, if body is player, I guess I could do, actually do it the opposite way. It might be a little bit better. If body is not player, then we return. Otherwise we do that. Yeah, that way it would just, oh, whoops. There we go. I think that would be a little bit nicer to do. Interact, label, hide. Okay. So now we need to figure out, how do you press E to interact? What is the things to do that? How do we do that? That is our next mission here. We need to mask player. There we go. And then debug map. Boom. And luckily I was thinking ahead of time. And we just have to do, what the heck are you? Delete. We can just do pickup. Yep. Ta-da. Sure. That looks a little weird, I will say. Bread Monsters, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Woo! That went the wrong way. There we go. All right. Let's play. And then when we run through, press E to interact. Press E to interact. Press E to interact. Okay. Sweet. So how do we do this? We need... There's a couple different ways I'm thinking about. But I don't know which way is going to be the best. Hey, Covino. It's me, Tellists. I found my oldest account, so I think I'm going to make this account my main. And don't change usernames, because I love this username. Oh, welcome, Bread Monsters. How's it going? It's going pretty good. Going pretty good. We're making progress. How old is your account? Hey, I'm home. Welcome home, Kim. Howdy, howdy. All right, let's see here. From 2021. Whoa. You can do exclamation mark account age, and it will show the age of your account, which is pretty cool. The French broke my suitcase. Oof. Oof. 4 years. I can't believe. Shoot. Why is 2020 my Corey? It doesn't like you, my Corey. Corner Lord, hello. 12 years. Holy moly. You are not pressing E to interact. You're right, Irad. I'm trying. My Corey, 10 years. Holy. Secret with 6. This is crazy. Oh, man. Oh, man. All right. So we need to figure out how to E to interact. We could do an area. We could do another area. And then if it's in the area and you press the button, then it does the thing. I just don't think that's right. I don't think that's right. Noobs coming here mentioning their oldest account. What's your oldest account, Brainoid? It just didn't work. Man. All right, let's see here. I can't even find it. It's so old that it cannot be found. It's prehistoric. Man. Man, oh man. It has a cooldown. It might have a cooldown, yeah. I think it does by default. Unfortunate. All right. How do we do an E to interact? I want to do, because it has to be in the area. And then it has to be, the player has to press it. Well, we do have ads playing. We're gonna chuck on the words real quick. And then when we return, we're going to figure out how to make E to interact. Press E to interact. That's what we want. That's gonna feel good. It's gonna match the game. When you press F to interact, it's gross. Skibidi Toilet, how you doing? 9 years, holy. Holy. I was thinking 10 years has been that long. Has been that long. It was only 2015. It's kind of, the more, or like the older I get, the worse I feel about thinking about dates and times and stuff. What about at just grandpa who needs screen touching and moving and stuff? What? This interaction thingy is something I've implemented too many times. Every time slightly different. Oh, back from ads already. Wow. I will be right back real quick though. And then when I return, E to interact. Boop, boop. I've returned. Oh my lord, Covino's back. I missed you so much. I was spamming E to interact, but it wasn't working. All right. Fix this. All right, let's turn the words off. Bloop. Welcome back. Thank you, bread monsters. All right. Body. Interact. What is the logic that we want to follow for pressing E to interact? Because we have to remember that this is going to be an RPC as well. I'm also thinking, as I just said the words or the letters RPC, we should probably, once we get this this one ability, basically, we should probably jump into getting multiplayer working. Just local multiplayer working. So then we can test the abilities in multiplayer to make sure that they fire correctly. Yeah. Shoot. Okay. Yeah. All right, so characters, E to interact. I would think it would be on the player. But maybe not. Are you gonna have a situation where you overlap with multiple pickable things? That's something I've never really solved that clearly. Sternal Reflex, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Yeah, we might have an instance where you can... There might be like 2 things or 3 things next to each other. So I think the solution to that is going to be our crosshair, our little reticle in the center of the screen. I think that might be it. Because we have a ray right here that shoots out at the center of our screen. Just push them from each other? What do you mean push them from each other? Where's my ray? Target ray. It does target 1 and 5. And then what I could do, press E to interact. Okay. And then I tell the item that we want to pick it up. Yeah. So function pickup. And then we're going to do a player as the player. And then we just do print picked up. And then queue free. So then what I do here is I could do a bool on the player. So when it steps in the area, it says, hey, you're in an interaction area. Yeah, but we probably want to do, for the sake of RPCs, we probably want an input manager, don't we? Because that's what we did before, I believe. Yeah. This is where things get a little spicy. A little spicy. Because... Oh man, please don't. Please don't what? Please don't multiplayer? We need multiplayer, ironic. Just close it. This isn't bad, ironic. This works. This isn't bad. I don't know what you're talking about. Last thing this product needs right now is multiplayer. Well, true. But if we plan on adding multiplayer, I just shut up. But if we plan on adding multiplayer, we have to be thinking about multiplayer, right? Code copy and pasted from your party game. I'm not copying and pasting. I'm just looking at what we did. That's all I'm doing. I'm looking at the systems that we used to ensure that multiplayer worked. So then we have those systems in place for when it comes time to rotating to multiplayer. Boom, we can. Smart. Covino's in trouble. I'm not in trouble. It's just, listen, Ogma. There's this concept called crabs in a bucket. Crabs in a bucket. And when one crab starts coming out of the bucket, the other crabs just start pinching it and trying to pull it down and say, no, Covino, you can't do multiplayer. That's what happens. You're so far from rotating to multiplayer. Well, I know that. I'm not implementing the multiplayer yet. Crabs in a bucket, yes. Covino, I should add multiplayer to my fishing prototype I started making yesterday. Your fishing prototype? Probably not to a prototype. Covino's crabs. No. This is like stopping the marathon to practice your podium dance. No, this is like putting on good running shoes before starting the marathon. Instead of having to change your shoes out halfway through the marathon, we just put the good shoes on now. Bada bing, bada boom. We're set. All right, so we can just do gather inputs. We have the variables. Yeah, so we're gonna do an input controller. And then movement. Okay. Easy enough. Is this the right one? Yep. It's good practice to visualize the finish line while running that marathon. Yes, exactly. Exactly. You're always talking about the weird things. Weird things. When you're unhappy about the actual logic of the game, will you change how multiplayer works as well? Well, what do you mean by unhappy with the logic of the game? This is purely just for inputs. Like, that's it. It's just input controller. That's all I was doing. I'm not going crazy here. I'm just doing a simple input manager. Boom. And then we add this. Create class name input manager. And then we do func gather inputs. I respect the game dev grind for real. You are dedicated. Thank you, Skibbity Toilet. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. And then this was in the physics process. Okay, underscore gather because it's only being used here. Yeah. Gather inputs. Pass. Okay, I go back to shut up mode. No. Listen. There's no shut up mode. No. But I do think I don't see why. It was a good project, guys. Looks like we got tried. Oh, we got the tried to implement multiplayer ending. See you next round. What do you listen? What is wrong with approaching a project that you know in the future you're going to make multiplayer? What's wrong with approaching that in a multiplayer fashion so that it's ready and easily accessible for multiplayer? Martino, focus on work, you're right. I don't see the problem here. It's like the moment I mention multiplayer, which we have successfully done, I should remind everyone, we have successfully done multiplayer before. Successfully. I don't see the problem. It's gonna spend a whole year on this. I think multiplayer is reasonable. I think so too. I think so too. Because you don't have that skill set. You can't set up the project to be easily multiplayer accessible or whatever you just said. Your multiplayer didn't work, bro. What? Ironic. Give me your IP address right now. I will send you this game and we will play on multiplayer. We know it works. We know it works. I think there is. Me and Ironic. We both said it's early for production, and you're diving into multiplayer now. I'm not convinced the core gameplay is fun at the moment, so that's why I'm criticizing. I respect if you're convinced and everything is solid for you in terms of game design. Go for it. Right. No, I do agree with that. Did you actually try that? Did someone give you their IP to test it with you? Yes, one of my friends did offline, and it worked. It was garbage, but it worked. It was very laggy, but it worked. It worked. And that was also using the test relay server that's not really meant for crazy multiplayer stuff. This is all I'm doing. All I'm doing here is I'm just doing an input gather. That's it. Because we know, imagine every single thing you're going to code. Now quadruple that work effort and time to get to work in multiplayer. Listen. I'm not diving that deep into multiplayer right now. I'm purely just making an input manager, because an input manager is more useful in multiplayer than trying to RPC everything. That's all I'm doing. Then don't dive in at all. I'm confused. What is wrong with an input manager here? What is wrong with this? Jump, var movement. Your inputs work right now. Yeah. But we're moving them to an input manager because we need to get the interact anyways. So may as well fix this up. What does that do? All it's purely doing is we're just moving the inputs to this input manager. What's the purpose of an input manager? In multiplayer, it allows you to just quickly and easily access all the inputs based on a character. So you don't have to go through your code here and go, oh, this is an RPC, this is an RPC, this is an RPC. No. You just go input manager, all of it's RPC. Easy peasy. It's literally like switching a input manager to multiplayer is really just checking if it's the authority. That's all it is. That's it. Nice and simple. Easy. Why can't you put that line in the top of physics process? Because you don't want to put every single thing from the physics process into multiplayer. It's unnecessary. There might be some things in the future that we're adding, because again, we need to keep it so we are doing other things. There might be something in the physics process, such as a certain state machine or something that we don't want to RPC out, or we don't need to RPC out. Like, we don't need to consistently have the server do the math for speed. The server just needs to know what the speed is, and that's it. Or really just needs to know the player is moving this way. So would the server need to know every single thing in the physics process? I don't think so. I need to make sure I'm doing this right. Jump. There we go. Jump is a bool. Movement. Okay. Oop, wrong one. Go. Nope. Go. Wait, let's make jump as a bool. Okay, I won't distract you anymore. If this is what you're doing, I just don't think any multiplayer stuff is going to make this game more fun to play until it's actually fun single player. No, I agree with that. Like, don't get it twisted. I completely agree with that. The only thing is when we set it up, we want to save our future selves some time, no? We want to save ourselves some time. And so this, instead of having to refactor it for multiplayer, it's already in here. This is part of a discussion of whether he should go production or not. And he chose to go production. Yeah. Yeah. It'll be better in the long run. Classic dev. You don't... Okay. What is wrong with doing an input manager for the player? We found out none of this works and you have to redo it? What do you mean none of this works? It's an input manager. I don't understand. What if this takes you the rest of the week to implement? An input manager? This will be done in 30 minutes. Right? Look up XKCD, the general problem. XKCD problem. This? Can you pass the salt? I said, I know, I'm developing a system to pass you arbitrary condiments. It's been 20 minutes. It'll save time in the long run. Guys, I don't think that makes... I think you guys are overinflating what's wrong with an input manager. I think that's what's going on here. Might change your controls. Yeah. That the input manager makes it easier to change controls. Is your ability manager going to have an input manager? How about each ability? No, so I would get the input manager and I take this here and I place it in the input manager as well. So the input manager just handles all inputs. For those of you who have done multiplayer before, am I going crazy right now? Or is this like... Is this not the play? I feel like I'm going insane right now. Input action, just press space. Yeah, they're all just bools. Let me do... So jump equals action just pressed. Or it's UI accept. Can you just say taking strays left to right? Always control everything via the server is the only advice I have. I don't know. I agree with that. The only insanity is that you think this is still not prototyping. I mean, it's still prototyping. It's not that I don't think this isn't prototyping, but we are basically sending it on the production branch. That's what's going on. It's always prototyping until the game is released, right? This is so Yeah, in my mind, this is still production. This is production, but still, like, during the production phase, you're not executing and then it's done forever. If it's prototyping, don't think about multiplayer. Right, but it's not prototyping. Its main category is production. And then the second part of production is you're always fluid. You always are changing things. Prototyping for and deving for prod are different, right? And we did our little prototype where the goal of the prototype. That's why I go shut up mode. Well, don't do that. Don't do that. It's in this game. The purpose of a prototype, the way I understand it, is a prototype is meant for trying it out, trying an idea out, and seeing if the idea is good enough to pursue. That's a prototype to the way I understand it. What a prototype is not is a vertical slice of a well-polished set mode. A vertical slice for a game like this would be a full dungeon that you can potentially replay. That would be a vertical slice. Right? Or wrong? UI accept. And then we do movement X equals wrong. Okay. What is a prototype then? Input get access. Input dot get access. Left. Right. You should make sure your core gameplay is 100% fun your prototype. I don't think you did that. No, I definitely did not do that. I agree. Oh, movement. Wait. To a value of vector 2. What now? Is movement not a vector 2? Huh. So a prototype is to make sure your core gameplay is 100% fun. So then what is the difference between a prototype and a vertical slice? Howdy, Polyglot. How you doing? Long time no see. Movement Z. Put dot get access. Forward. Back. There we go. And vertical slice, if more polished. So it's basically the prototype that just looks beautiful. Vertical slice is a part of your game which feels complete. I'm not understanding the difference between the prototype then. Also call it beautiful corner. Prototype is a sandbox to try out ideas, confirm their validity. You then take elements from your prototype and use them to build your actual game, but they're generally separate code bases, environments, etc. Right. Which prototypes are intentionally meant to be as simple as possible to focus on confirming the validity of the idea. Right. I always thought that vertical slice was a portion of your game ready to play, testing, or demonstrating. So I thought, prototype can be all gray boxes and cylinders. Vertical slice, you could have it on Steam Next Fest. Okay, so it would be this version You're conflating that now because you're trying to prep for multiplayer or in prototyping your interact mechanics. When prototyping your interact mechanics. But this is the prototype. This game here is the prototype, and then the separate one that we're working on now would be the production. And then if not, did you make interact mechanic in the prototype? There's a interact mechanic for you click on the doors to open them. We're just changing it to E. Movement Z, interact. Interact equals input action. Just pressed? Is it just pressed? Yeah, it is just pressed. And then movement. Oh, it's a vector 2. Interesting. I'm doing accounting today for my company. I do this one day every quarter. Why do accountants not kill themselves every day? Yeah, accounting is not fun. I can say that much. I don't personally enjoy it. I know people that do love it though. You iterate 100 times in prototype, make sure your game is fun, then you design your game. Make a small slice of your game, make it look and feel 100% complete. Vertical slice is far away from this point. Okay, so Brainoid, you would say your prototype, you make it 100%, and then your prototype is good enough to be like Steam page ready? As in you can put it up on, like, make a Steam page using it? No. In general, you're not trying to figure out stuff in the code base, you're deving for production. Trying to figure something out, it should be in a prototype. Okay. Okay. I guess the confusing part for me is if you have everything figured out in the prototype, what's the difference between prototype and production aside from the art? I'm saying figure out everything in the core gameplay. How's that everything overall? So you're saying instead of going, okay, this is fun, but it needs balancing. It needs better rewards here, better in-session rewards, and the abilities need to be more fun. Instead of taking that information and then pulling that to production, you're saying put that into the prototype and then just to test your hypothesis. I think you're confused because you're taking the prototype too far, which is fine if it works for you. But prototypes are usually more raw. Well, these are just placeholder, like all these pieces and stuff. These are just free models, free assets and stuff. And then Ironic made that. Interact input is action, just press interact. And then we need, I think he's saying a prototype is to get the base concept, see if it's enjoyable experience. If the prototype is worthwhile, make a vertical slice to get a small taste of what the final experience would be. If the vertical slice is also appealing, then you go into production. At least that's how I'm interpreting it. Okay. I think I'm understanding. My opinion, don't overthink it. Make something. Make it look better as you go. Yeah. Okay. I need the input manager here. Export var input. Actually, I should be able to just do input manager dot. Can't I? Gather inputs. Let me do. Yeah, we do an input controller. Yeah. Do you know what you should watch? A GDC talk about the design of Subnautica. They have really cool concept of minutes of fun and minimum crappy product. One of the best game design talks I've ever seen. Oh. I'll have to look that up. 1 in 5 computers don't use version control. Don't be that computer. Howdy, Sammy. But to be fair, Sammy, 1 in 5, I would even argue probably more than that, people that use Godot are mostly hobbyists. I think you're confused because the game is huge and has lots of mechanics to test. This game needs lots of time in prototyping, unlike many other genres. Okay. Because the game is huge and has lots of mechanics to test. So it needs more time in prototyping then. Okay, Socks. Okay. I see how it is. I see. Okay. Jump power. Go to the player. And then we do nodes. Export var input manager. Boom. And then if I do here, if input manager dot jump, and let's make sure that works. Imagine Replicat. I implemented card matching, then a simple shop, and this proved the game is super fun. It wouldn't be the case for this one. Truth is super fun. And there we go. Input manager works. F8. What I mean was it was fun when it was prototype too. So I guess when it comes to like Replicat, is there anything that you added to Replicat that was not already in the prototype? Or did you make the full prototype? Yes. Okay. I'm more confused. Movement X. X equals input manager dot movement X. It doesn't have a set type. Okay. And that needs to be get access as a float. input manager dot movement z. Let's see if that works. Okay, that works. And then bosses, boss rewards, essence, card upgrades weren't in the prototype. Also, prototype only had around 20 cards, 20 curios. Now I have 60 of each and still adding new ones. I'm having a problem installing Godot. HABs, what's the problem? Bosses, boss rewards, essence cards weren't in the prototype. So then why did you leave the prototyping phase? Is it because the base was the idea? The base game of Replicat was fun without the bosses. And then you thought and went, oh, if I add bosses and boss rewards, that will make it even more fun. Is that how the process goes? Because it was fun. Core gameplay and core gameplay loop proved it was fun. Okay. And then the things you're adding are making it even more fun. I think I'm understanding. Velocity, jump. We need, yeah, that's fine. I need the shot now. Ability manager. And then I'm gonna send you my current prototype. It's 1 day old. Still needs a lot of iteration. I don't know what type of game I should make out of it. Just testing a single mechanic. Okay. Interact. But then I want to do this. Yes, we don't put that in the input manager. Save. And then we need a input event. I just need to interact now. So when I go here, and I probably do like a can interact. Var can interact bool. If can interact and input manager dot interact. Then we do no. Yeah, can interact bool. And then body dot can interact true. Body dot can interact false. And then we have to say need it to... I mean, I could just put it here. Say if body... If I do like body... Shouldn't you be using signals for this instead of directly calling modifying player body here? I think so. I'm not quite sure how though. I don't know what type of game this is. I want to make out of it, but it's fun to explore the mechanic. Let me click it here. I don't have a password. Bloop. 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 Can interact. Oh, it's... There we go. Let's see what this is. WASD. I assume I just chase the fish? Yeah. I think I see where you're going with this. Uh-oh. Fish caught. Then you have the tab. Turn rate. It's in physics update, so it should be fine. Okay, let's capture this big guy. What? Oh, I just gotta stay next to him. Oh. There we go. $3, that was it? Why was the other one so much better? Uh-oh. I think I'm seeing what the prototype is. Oh my god, I finally finished my way bar. Congratulations, North Pole. What's a way bar? Oh. There we go. Rod turn rate, rod length. There we go. Thanks, it was a genuine question, not me trying to correct him. Long-time dev, fairly a hobbyist, game dev at the moment. For sure. But I see what you're saying, like, is this fun? And you have the basic mechanics down. But then with our game, there's just so many mechanics that it feels like the prototype's done, but it's really not. Let's do this, I guess. Oh, I mean, yeah. It's fine. In one day, huh? It's pretty impressive so far. Oh. Kind of worked as a rapid prototyper. This is my kind of job. Rapid prototyping. Length of the line between your rod and the fish attached to it. Comes green. Okay. I kind of understand what's going on. So basically, that's why I do okay in game jams. True. Brainoid did do pretty well in the jiggle jam. Pretty well. By pretty well, I mean, pretty sure Brainoid won, if I remember right. Okay, so I need to go back and re-prototype the prototype, basically. And specifically, I need to... I should really... He's already getting addicted to this game. It is interesting. Wait, why are you muted for me? I don't know. Why am I muted for you, North Pole? Did you mute me? Is that what happened? You were just so sick and tired of hearing my voice that you just decided to mute me? I'm appalled. Why is he saying anything? But it was me all along. It's you. You were the problem. You and your Linux. You probably didn't download the unmute button from Linux. You gotta make sure you do download the unmute button. Would be pretty important. Uh-oh. Okay. So what I think the play is, it's not 100% addicting at the moment, but it's potential to be, I guess. See, at this point, this is where I would be thinking, okay, this is good enough to send to production. Like, what more would you need? You go, obviously there's a shop here. Maybe you do a... this is where Covino thinks how to add multiplayer. No, you don't need multiplayer for this game. A leaderboard would be good, but you don't need multiplayer for this game. I mean, you could, don't get me wrong, but you don't need it. I don't even know the game loop right now. Wait, you don't know the game loop? I can already see the game loop. Like, the game loop in this is you are going from ocean to ocean. You have to reach a certain threshold or a certain type of fish. Maybe there's a boss fish that comes, which is a lot harder to travel with. Yeah, you see, but you don't know if it's fun yet. Yeah. I guess it's more of like trusting your gut versus actually testing your gut. Maybe that's what it is. Trusting your gut versus actually testing it. What? Oh. So I can be dirty and fast to test different game loops. And then pick which one. So I guess the next question is, how many different game loops did you try in Replicat? And which one did you end up going with? 1, 2, 3, 4, 12, 38? Like, what was the... Replica testing was more about pacing. Yeah. And when it comes to... And I guess that's where I'm lost, because in a roguelite game, we already know roguelites are good. Like, that's a tried and true genre. And they're relatively basic too, if you think about it. I guess coming up with a unique mechanic for it is something that would be something to test. Maybe that's what it is. So then in this case, maybe I should go back to the prototype, the actual prototype we have, and refactor that with an ability manager. Because we have the most amount done in that anyways. So may as well go back to that, even though it's a little bit dirty. And do that. Instead of trying to make a new one. Don't worry about it being dirty. Okay, so let's go quickly test different abilities. Input manager, or actually, goo, actually, basic attack, levels fixed, commit, push. And then we're going to close this. If you're mostly copy pasting your original work, it's fine, even if it needs some housekeeping. I mean, in this, what we'd be doing is, where is it? Goo prototype? No, I think it's called, no, it is. That's the recent. Those we can just delete. Okay. Let me do this. Close this. Don't save. Oh wait, that wasn't even the right game. That's funny. Close this. Oh, it broke. Cool. Okay. And then let's do a new branch off of controls 2. Proto type V. What version is this? We had 1, we had 2. This is like 4. 4. Create. Publish. Open that. Okay, and we'll just rework. We'll just rework this then. Rework prototype. And we can do is step 1. We need to go to our wizard. I would say that this prototype isn't done until it has procedural levels. That's one big thing that it needs. Yeah, probably. We need to add the ability manager now. We should also add the debug things that we had. Basically take what we have in this and put it in. Needs a lot of iteration. Okay. So how much, what is like the, is there a rule of thumb or an idea of how long a prototype should take based off of how big a game is? So if you know the game's going to take you a year, because right now the prototype's at week 2-ish, 1.5. What do we do? Spend 1 month on a prototype? Also depends on the genre. Game could take a year only because it's story and dialogue. I see. All right, so we need to do... Oh boy, this is gonna suck. So step 1, I think what we're gonna do is, this is on the new branch. So we could just go ahead and clear that out. Yeah. All right, let's do ability. We got the ability manager. There's a Heartbound dev time joke in there somewhere. Probably. I don't want this right now. Okay. And then we can do ability. Yep. Go into this. Close all this up. Feels good to be back in the UK. Does it? Weird. Weird. I can drink out of sinks now. You could drink out of sinks in the US. What do you mean? I guess it depends on where you are. Yeah, it does depend heavily where you are. If you're at a campground, probably not. Wouldn't recommend US sinks. It really depends where you are. Really depends. They all taste bad. That's just simply not true. Your experience might have been that it wasn't good to you. That doesn't apply to the entirety of the US, which I should remind you is very large. Adam Learns Live. How are you doing today? Welcome in. You're ending early. Aren't you usually going a little bit longer? For those of you who don't know Adam, Skelly Seller, exclamation mark Skelly Seller. Clonk, how you doing? Welcome in. By the way, Adam, you have full access to this this command whenever you want. Exclamation mark Adam Learns Live, exclamation mark Skelly Seller. For those of you who don't know me though, hello, my name's Covino. We are currently backtracking a lot. Hi, Tuesdays, Thursdays are my short days. I have to revamp a YouTube video 5 times. Okay, I feel a little called out here. Listen, the first YouTube video is coming out Friday at the latest. Friday at the latest. After 5, it's been 3 weeks. It's been 4, okay, maybe 4? 4 weeks? 3 weeks? One of the two. For those who don't know me, my name's Covino. We are backtracking right now. So basically, I learned about this thing called prototyping. And after much deliberation, we've decided that chat called him out of multiplayer code. Okay, listen. We decided that we're making a little roguelite game here where you can actually kill the skeletons from Skelly Cellar. Not actually, but you run around, you're a goo wizard that shoots goo, and you got different abilities and whatnot. You sap the goo from the enemies to power your abilities. And that's basically the concept right now. You go over, you get gear, put the gear on, buffs you up, that kind of stuff. And at this point, and then of course a boss fight. And at this point I was like, okay, the game's good enough to send to production. That's it. That's all we need to do. We have the basic idea. And so as I was working on the production version of this game, I was swiftly told that I need to keep making the prototype better. So that is what we're doing. Because we can see... Whoa, I'm lagging. We can see that there is something here with this game. Something's here. But you can say I was bullied. I was strongly encouraged to not go straight to production yet. Which kind of blows. Because this was the production here. We made a little debug arena. We added some debug tools, like a professional game dev. Got rid of all of our magic numbers, because I learned that you don't want to use magic numbers. We added some changes and stuff like that. So now we are refactoring our prototype to include the stuff that we added in this version with better control system, better code, and overall better usability. So that is what we are doing. That is what we are doing right now. He was dogpiled. Yes, I was absolutely dogpiled. Because apparently people don't enjoy when you add an input manager to the game in preparation for multiplayer. If you just compare the two projects, I think it's obvious which one looks and plays better, right? Well, obviously, yeah. The prototype, I think the prototype looks and plays far better than production, but that's because we spent one day on production. What do you mean? It's looking good. Great job, Covino. Hope you keep making progress today. I gotta take a break and then back to my own work off stream. Cheers. Thank you, Adam. Enjoy your work. Thank you for the raid. Catch you later for sure. All right, so this is step one. This is the production. We don't want that. We want this. So what we're gonna do here is in the character, we are gonna take all of this stuff and put it in our ability manager. Ability manager. Oh boy. So ability manager here, and this is a prototype, no multiplayer functionality in it. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do. But luckily, in the other one, we started working on it, and we can just snag a little copy and paste. A little copy and paste. Ability manager, you're really starting to sound like a software engineer. Best Lizard, listen, I'm a pro game dev. I don't know what you mean. Professional game dev. You want to see something really crazy? Something absurd? Something like, whoa, now this is a game dev. Check this out. Look at this. Look at this piece of code. You ready for it? I don't know if you're ready for it. We got constants. We got variables. We got zero magic numbers in here. Zero magic numbers. They all got things to them. We even, instead of putting as a variable, we made it a constant because that's what it is. Zero magic numbers. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I'm impressed. It's not bad. All right, anywho, back to work. Ability manager. So we're gonna go here. We're gonna open you up and class name ability manager. So the way this works, do you have structures though? One step at a time. What? I should also preface this with everything that I said, take with a grain of salt. I started game dev about a year ago, so I don't know anything. Keep that in mind. All right, so we're gonna do. Yes, we're gonna do this. We're gonna go into the ability. We're gonna extend the ability into that. So what I could do here is I could just hit it with the little copy. Covino, may I be moving? I may be moving to the States next year. You're moving to the States. Why? Why are you moving here? What's going on? All right, class name ability. And I don't want this like that. So what we're gonna do, sorry for your loss. No, I like it. I like the States. I think the US is great. Employment. Ooh, making the big bucks. Default player, and then we're gonna do characters, autoload. US is good. Equals close to Canada. I don't know about that being the reasoning. Boom. Abilities. This is what I want. And then ability GD. This is what we're looking at right now. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to go boom, bang, pop, save. And then clear out this. Why is this a... Oh, because it has a cooldown timer on it. Okay. Boom, bang, pop. Exactly. Hugging distant. Don't be gross, Ogma. No hugging here. No. The camps are speaking about employing me. Ooh, fancy cam. Fancy. If you want some knowledge, some advice about someone who used to work in the camping industry, hit me up. slide in my DMs. I can give you some things that I learned along the way. But it is a fun job. Can't hug until marriage. Thank you, Secret. Someone with some common sense here. Thank you. Can't hug until marriage. Yes. No hand holding. None of that. But you can give a crisp high five. I'll hug you at Godot Fest, Covino. I think I deserve it. After the no-show, after I stood you up in Boston. I don't recall. I don't know what you're talking about. Stood you up in Boston? I would never. Stats. And then I think that's fine like that. Level upgrades, nodes, ability cooldown timer as a timer. And then go here. And then nodes, assign, boom, bang, save. Dope. So now what we want to do is we take this ability. We're going to call it the basic attack. Boom. Add a script and call it basic attack. Or I should say goo wizard basic attack. France's easiest connecting flight I've ever done in my entire life. Oh, nice. Great. And this is going to be class name goo wizard basic attack. Good variable name. Extends ability. Bam. Bam. How do I say this? Francois. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Class name. All right. Extends ability. So now what we need to do is we have our ability level. We have our max ability level. Francois. Wait, is it actually Francois? Because that, if so, that's a sick name. Thanks. You're welcome. Thank you. Ability here. Socks, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I thought you were already following. This is awkward. Welcome to the team. You also have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team modes. Benny Feed. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You also have access to the immaculate socks. All right. How do I say it? It's Seeks. Sue. Oh, is it just so? Sue? Socks. Sue. Like, Sue? Or like, so? Or like, so? Sue. This one. I'm so sorry. As you can tell, not only am I really good at game dev, I'm really good at pronouncing names. Really good. Basic. Oh wait, this. And then we have abilities. We got the node. What did you use to just draw on your screen like that? This is called Microsoft Zoom. Oh, Zoom In. It's one of their power tools. Something like that. Microsoft Zoom In. I can do a bunch of cool things. I can zoom in. I can color with different colors. Yeah, love it. Phenomenal. I use this all the time. Power toys are great. Yeah, power toys. That's what it is. My League friends called me Seox. So I guess Socks is an upgrade from that. I mean, Seox kind of sounds pretty cool. Like, I'm not gonna lie. That sounds pretty cool. I am Seox. That's pretty cool. All right, basic attack. And then what we'll do here, we just copy this. And then we come over here into the script, paste it, save. There we go. Definitely not that one, Diverger Lurker. Okay, there we go. I don't have the new projectile. So we need that. Yeah, we're gonna need a new projectile. New projectile. So what I can do here is, where is it? Basic attack. And then, ooh, hit it with the copy. Go to here. And then we do, what is this? This is a area. So we do area 3D view, and then goo wizard basic attack projectile. Nice and small wordage, very concise. Characters, add-ons, not assets, abilities. Open, create, boom. Ooh, we were doing an effects thing as well. An effects autoload, I forgot about that. Also, projectile speed's not declared. Why is projectile speed not declared, but it was working here? I don't know yet. Projectile speed. Oh, is this extending something? This is extending projectile straight, that's why. That is why. I don't need to extend this. Yeah, I don't need to extend this. So we do, let's take this. Boom. And then we do boom, boom. Take you. Boom. Cut. Paste. And then export not storage, subgroup. Name this nodes. Let's do a subgroup here as well. Subgroup. There we go. And then abilities. Or she blows. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. And then instead of super delta, we just cut this, paste that, tab that, boom, boom. Save. Whew. All right, now we need to do the things. We also need to add in the shape cast and all of that. Oh, what is going on here? Is this a var? Damage already exists. In projectile, wait, I have a class already? I don't want that. Yeah, I don't want that actually. We're just gonna extend area 3D. 3S, 3S, there we go, 3D. Okay, next step. Pop open this 3D view. Hey, 67 is also a pretty well-grown viewer count too. What do you mean? What's 67? Collision shape? Want the bolt. So we go here. And then, oh, your Twitch viewership? Oh, that's not that bad. Let's see, assets, Blender files, textures. Goop. No. Add-ons, abilities. I need to go to this thing. And then I'll just grab this mesh. What are these particles? Yes, okay. So really, I could just snag all of this, copy it, paste it. There we go. I do need to put a ray cast in it, or a shape cast in it. Not a ray, a shape. Let's see, Omnilight. We don't want to show that yet. GPU particles. Yep, good. And then save that. There we go. Go in here. Here. There is no export for it. Okay. Initial speed. Goo gained. Don't I have a manager here for this? Player manager? Yeah. I do. Player manager goo gain. As a float equals manager dot goo gain. There we go. Translate that. Projectile speed delta returning. Return speed increase. Good. Good. Look at. That's going to get the initial position. Toggle mesh. Okay. What I could do in toggle mesh is, this is the splash, goo splash. Oh, it's not going to show because this is broken right now. Take like Covino's multiplayer code, disappear. Good luck. Thank you, so have a great one. Appreciate you being here. There we go. Stats, nodes, goo splash, quick load, goo splash. Okay. And then we had an effects with play effects. So we could do that for the collision point. I don't like doing more auto loads, but gotta do what you gotta do. Effects, create, project, project settings, globals. Interesting. Effects. Open, add, close, boom. There's nothing wrong with auto loads if you have a purpose. True, true. I just got, after seeing some games that had like 20 billion, and I'm not exaggerating that much. They had like a scrollable amount of auto loads. I was taken back. I was taken back. And because I know that I remember from Realm Rapture that they're not very performant to use. And that freaked me out a bit. It was like I got overloaded in seeing auto loads. And since then, I've just kind of tried to avoid them as much as possible. There we go. Yeah, they're just a script. That's true. That's true. Just holding universal info for all items. Yeah. Okay. Now I can do this. Bam. I find them pretty good. They are good, but they're more slow to use because you have to access something completely different. Or at least that's what, to my understanding. Okay. I should have a save manager, collectibles manager, stuff for global audio. Yeah. Makes sense. Okay, now I need to set up the rest of this. So we got this guy, which is a bolt. And then what we did, or what Ironic did, I should say, is in here. Oh, that's right. All these targeting components. They're just a script that's always there. Right. Shoot. This was why I remade it. I remember now. Because I don't like using the area. Really, I just take this whole area entered. Yeah. I don't even need that. And then between was to get it up and down. We don't really care. Delete this. Body entered. Do that. I see what's going on. I see what's going on. We'll do this. We'll do on area entered. Do that. Tab it. Target not declared. Let's do that. Speed is actually the projectile speed. Projectile speed. Oh wait, did I just remove? Oh, I see. Area is target. Area is target component and and get parent dot is in group enemy. Oh, I could just do that. If it's a target component, enemy, projectile speed, do that. Weight. I don't know what weight was. Summer sucker. Okay. I guess I should really just break this apart, shouldn't I? I removed the whole area stuff that's on these, the target component with the signal hits and all that. Just straight up remove them. Because what are they used for again? They were used for signaling a hit on... There was something in particular they were used for. Like, it was one particular instance that they were used for as the major thing. And I think it was for these follows. Wasn't it? Target component. Player. Add a reminder comment next time? Yeah, that's the idea, Phil. I just gotta figure out what it was. Like, why did we go at target components? I mean, I guess I could just delete them and then find out. Just find out later. I almost think it's for the tab targeting, actually. Yeah. I guess let's just... that was what they were for. Yeah, it's for tab targeting? Okay. Yeah, so we're going to delete them. We're just going to get them out of here. That way we can use bodies and stuff. And for homing projectiles, to where you want them. Okay, I'll delete them, and then for a homing projectile, I'll put a marker on the mobs instead. Because I don't think we really need an area for them with the signal. It's just too confusing for me. My brain cannot comprehend it. Yeah. So delete target component. Boom. And then marker 3D. Call this the hit marker. Boom. Here. Target component. Hit marker as marker 3D. Sign. Whoop. Boom. Bang. Save. Close that. And then we do... where else do I need to remove it? No target. Oh, let's not do that yet. That's for the... player dot target marker. Boom. Call this the target marker. Zoop. There we go. And then where's my nodes? Equipment meter. I'll just slap it here. Export var target marker 3D. And then I was in player. It's another annoying part that we have. For some reason, it's like super extending things. Covino, was my prototype a Honda Civic 2? You're saying a Honda Civic as if that's a bad thing. There's nothing wrong with a Honda Civic or a Toyota Camry. There's nothing wrong with it. No, no, no. Saying it as if it's a bad thing. Okay. There we go. Okay, now we need to do... I think we do... I want it to be a Mitsubishi Lancer. Let me look this up. You could probably get it there. Yeah, you could do a Lancer. Yeah, sure. I mean, it ain't no Lamborghini, no Ferrari, no McLaren, that's for sure. But hey, still good. Still good. don't like those cars. Honestly, me neither. They're too low to the ground. I like a modified Lancer. I don't like that. I don't like low to the ground cars. But also the reasoning for that is because I think I know why. I think it's a block that I don't like small cars or low to the ground cars anymore. Because when I flipped my car, it being a big car was the only reason why I'm alive. So I think that might be the reason why. Okay, body entered. That's the wrong thing again. Here. Skill issue? You flipped your car? Yeah, like 8 times. Something like that. Get the Covino lore. It's been it's another story. It's a very long story, but long story short, driving on the highway, front left tire pops. I start skirting around, and then in order to correct myself, because there was traffic and stuff, I like corrected myself. The pop tire hits the median, the grass, and the median was a hill, like so. And so my car, which yes, it looked like a box. Wait, it goes like this, I guess. This is the back of the car. My car touches the little grass patch on the tire, and then immediately, boom, 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 and then lands upside down. Like that. And yeah, it was the most bad butt moment of my life occurred right after that. Howdy, Ryan. Yeah. Good afternoon. Hello, everyone. No injuries? No injuries. What up, Mystical Cell? No injuries whatsoever, Secret. Make a long story short, car flips, and this is exactly how I remember it going down. I'm on the highway. It pops. I skirt. I correct it. I hit the median, and then I start rolling. And right as the car started lifting up, it's literally as if time just stopped. Like it was slow-mo. Like you would. It's almost like I left my body and I was watching a comedy show where they're like, you know, in like an action race, how they flip their car and it slows down. They're like, oh, dang. And then it goes. That's literally what happened to me. Slow-mo going. The only thing I could say was, oh, shirt. And I just remember the crunching chunk sound of the car as I'm like rolling down this hill. It lands. Car's upside down. I'm literally dangling here, eyes closed, and I'm like, this is it. I'm dead. It's over. Game over. I lost. And so I'm there. And all of a sudden I open my eyes a little bit, and I'm like, wait, I'm not dead. And I just see this little droplet of blood dropping down onto the sunroof, because I'm upside down. And I'm dangling there. I'm like, oh. So I kind of look around, expecting to see like something through my gut, like just absolutely destroyed. But I'm like looking, no bruises, nothing. I'm like, okay. So I unhitch the seatbelt, and as I did that, I rotate down so I land in like a little squat position. I'm like squatting in my car now, standing on the inside of the roof. And my window was closed, so I kicked out the window, and thus begins the most, dare I say, the most badass moment of my life. I go like this. I kick the window out. I come out, and I gotta move this chair. I go like this. I come out standing up, straight and tall, literally like this, chest puffed out and everything. I look down. Oh my God, my chair's broken now. There we go. I look down at my hand. There's some glass shards in my hand. I pull them out, throw them to the ground, and then I look up. I look up at the hill, and standing up there, jaw completely dropped, I see this golden light and this human figure that was standing at the top of the hill. Her jaw was completely dropped. I swore she was an angel. Absolutely, like, stunning. Jaw completely dropped. And then she goes, "Oh my God, are you okay?" Starts running down. You could tell this girl just witnessed the most badass moment of my life, was completely struck back, taken back. Here we go again. Bro was aura farming. I was, like, unintentionally. I was looking back on it. I probably was concussed. I was probably concussed looking back on it. But she was glowing, runs down, and then at this moment, I tried calling. No, it was then a couple other cars stopped, and they're running down. Amazing soccer mom, pure soccer mom energy, comes sprinting down the hill right after, going, "I'm a nurse," running with her cooler and her first aid kit. And I'm like, and I'm sitting there, I'm like, I'm okay. Gives me a Gatorade. I'm like, thank you so much. This is awesome. Meanwhile, I'm just like opening my trunk, grabbing a towel, wiping the blood off my head, like turning off the car. Like, I was perfectly fine. No injuries whatsoever. And I tried to call. That's when I'm like, what do you do in this scenario? I've never crashed a car before, especially flipped it. Like, what do you do in this scenario? So I call 911. It's ringing. Someone picks up and immediately hangs up on me. I'm like, did 911 just hang up on me? And everyone's standing around. There's like, at this point, there's like 5 people all standing around. And I was like, they hung up on me. And everyone bursts out laughing. They're like, what's going on? I call again. I'm like, hey, I just called. I flipped my car. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do. And so they finally come. Everyone starts getting up. They start leaving. I'm looking for the picture too as I'm talking. They all start leaving except for the one angel girl. She's still there. And we're talking. I don't remember what we were talking about. Again, probably the concussion. Police come, fire department come, and they're like, hey, we're gonna call you an cost money. And he goes, well, yeah. And I was like, no, I don't need it. He's like, wait, but you just got it out of a car crash. I was like, yeah, but I don't want to spend the money for it. He's like, no, you really should. And I was like, no, I'm good. It's gonna cost money. And he's just looking at me like I'm stupid. And then he goes, just so you know, I need you to tell me that you are refusing care. And so I look him dead in the eyes and I go, I am refusing medical care. And he goes, thank you. And I was like, yes, no problem. And I'm sitting there talking to the firefighters as we're waiting for the tow truck to come. Oh, I also call my mom at this point, and I'm like, hey, Mom, I flipped my car. She bursts out laughing. Doesn't take me seriously at all. I was like, yeah, okay, bud. They're like, no, like, actually. So she comes over, too. And at this point, I'm talking to the fire department, and they're like telling me, you know, if you were in any smaller of a car, you would be dead right now. Like, they have never seen anything like this. They were amazed. They're like, what just happened? Like, what am I looking at? It was really cool, really interesting stuff. But yeah, the way the car crushed, if I can find this picture, it was many years ago. The way the car crushed is it just missed my head. So the passenger seat gone, like that was just crushed, and then my head, it was just perfect. It wasn't bad. It wasn't bad at all. And that's when the major block happened. The major block. The what do you want to call it? The L, as the kids say. The major L happens. So it's now the fire department are cleaning up. The police officer, it's just me, the police officer, everyone else is gone, and then the angel girl. I'm talking to her as everyone's like doing their paperwork stuff. Police officer comes up to me with like a report to say, like, just to confirm I'm refusing care and all that. And I'm talking to this girl, and She asks me out to lunch. She's like, this was crazy. You want to go get lunch or something? We can talk about it. I was like, sure. So right as I was about to give her my number, cop comes by, stands in between both of us and goes, are you his girlfriend? And she goes, well, no. And he goes, I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. And she goes, can I just stay for like a little bit longer? And he goes, yeah, here, you can also fill this out, because she was actually in the car right behind me. And so she's filling out the report, and the cop's sitting there, and he didn't let me fill out the report, so he was filling it out. And he goes, what is your number? Your phone number. At this moment, I turn away from the cop, look over at the girl, eye contact, and I go, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm obviously giving the number. I'm not going to give you guys my number because I get enough spam calls. But I do that, and then the cop tells her to leave, and she leaves. Never heard from her ever again. But that was the biggest L of my life. The biggest, I guess, aura farm, or the biggest, most badass moment of my life was that car crash. 10 out of 10 would do it again. It was and as strange as this sounds, it was kind of like a roller coaster ride. It was kind of fun, but it was also really bad at the same time. But my tire, the way the tire popped, I cannot find this image. The way the tire popped actually was, there was a big nail in the road, like a big construction nail, and I ran over it, and that tire popped. Because we ended up finding the tire when the car got dragged back to the I guess the junkyard or whatever it was, some parking lot place. We found the nail in the tire, and so then I wasn't in trouble or anything for reckless driving because it was the nail. Here it is. Let's pull up this picture first. So there it is. She's driving home thinking, dang it, is it 4427 or 4423? Yeah. Exactly. Godot on Nix OS, 100%. Let's go, North Pole. That's awesome. Congrats. But yeah, this was this is what happened. This is me when I opened up the trunk to get a towel out. But as you can see, it was crushed. It was crushed. It looks great as well. What do you mean it looks great? Was Officer Chicken blocking? Yeah, for real. Sent on Discord. I'll check it out. Closest I've come to crashing was doing a full 360 within 10 seconds of the median on the highway. The car and I were both okay. Dang, that's lucky. That's lucky. This car right here, before I crashed, I was driving in Vermont down this super steep hill, and it was all ice. And this big hunk of a car, I literally went sideways down this hill, just sliding sideways down. I was like, all right, I had all my friends in the back of the car too. And I was like, all right, I'm going to time this perfectly because the brakes weren't working. And so I figured turn it sideways and we just slide, slowing us down a little bit instead of getting that aerodynamicness. I also couldn't control it. So we're sliding down, and then I perfectly turned it right at the stop sign and made it. It was beautiful. That was like a pro maneuver. I don't know where that came from, but somehow did it. But yeah, this was the car upside down. Quite interesting. I could probably show this to show you the car wasn't that bad. Like, it really wasn't that bad. As you can see right here, this is where like the head is. It was all caved in here, but oh, I didn't know I had I had a color. I didn't know I had clear. Interesting. Right here, it was like perfectly fine. The radio was working. It was playing Life is a Highway. But yeah, this is the car afterwards. But it wasn't that bad. It really wasn't that bad. Sent on Discord with the Hyperland window. Boom. Godot Nix OS, so easy, she says. Pop it open. And open. Boom. What a song to be playing, I know, right? That was absolutely hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. And then started my downward spiral into depression. Interesting. I don't know, North Pole. I'm not gonna dig on your taste too much. But the yellow, like this beige in the black, I don't know. Doesn't really, I don't know how I feel about it. The beige with the black. This is cool. This the background here. But again, I don't know. I like neutral. It does look good. I just don't know. The colors, they're not for me. I like what I got, where it's like a muted dark tone, and we got some blues, blue gray. Yeah. Colors are not multiplayer. That's true. Covino's just a hater, drinking haterade. I'm not hating. I said it looks good. I can see the appeal. Looks good. Not for me. Haterade. Drinking water, guys. Actually, I'm almost out. My whole laptop follows the Grovebox color scheme. Grovebox. It sounds as good as it looks to me. That might have been too mean. Sounds interesting. There we go. That's a good way to put it. It sounds interesting. Wait, what did I just do? Body entered. Oh, okay. But we got a weight and a target. Weight not declared. But I don't need... Oh, I need the weight for the return, I guess. So we could do var weight float. Target not declared. Var target as character body. Bro hates my setup. I spent 2 days on that because I didn't know a smidge CSS. I'm not hating. I don't hate it, North Pole. Like, if I would use that. I would use it. I don't hate it. I don't prefer it, but I don't hate it. It tells me a lot about your style, which is unique. It's cool. It's nice. You pulling glass shards out of your hand reminds me of Far Cry 3. I haven't played that. Okay. Thought it was a I don't know this word. North Pole, why are you using big words? Big words.
Cacophony.
A cacophony, a harsh, discordant mixture of sounds. Colors make you hear colors? Interesting. We don't need this. So if this area entered. So if the body is the player, then we do in group enemy. Else we do this. Copy. No, cut this. And then paste. and then Shift Tab, and then ooh, I don't want that though. I hear colors, see sounds, smell tastes, and taste smells. Dang. Interesting. Very interesting. Quite the unique set of senses you got there. Area parent. I don't want this. I just want to do player. Player.goo. And then self. I'm coding. Should I clean my room? I need to clean my room. That's for sure. Copy. Boom, boom. Bang. I do find that having a clean room, or at least a clean working space, is quite good. Quite good. Veer right. Ooh, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate it. 7 months. Holy moly. Could have used that Prime anywhere. Chose to use it here. I appreciate it. DM'd a fun picture. Oh? Oh? Working game dev, they say. It'll be fun, they say. Look at that time. God. Look at that time tracker. Holy moly. I also have a sixth sense called Detecting BS. Oh, do you, North Pole? Has your sixth sense gone off at all while being here? That's the question. Holy moly. This is an interesting time schedule. At least you had a little... Wait. No, you didn't. Where did you eat? Where did you eat? You started at like 9 and went all the way to like 2:30, 3 o'clock. Holy. When I'm here, it lights up like a fire alarm. Okay, North Pole. Okay. I don't know about that one. Goose Splash. Clocked at 3:06 a.m. I was up until like 4. Whew. Gap is when I ate. That's absurd. That's absurd. That's genuinely more than what I work. Holy moly. Holy moly. Man, I missed something. Is this the same project as yesterday? Yes, Mystical Cell, but also no. So this is the prototype that we were doing before we started yesterday's project. And after much deliberation, we decided we're just gonna rewrite this prototype and go from there. Nullish Coalescence, thank you for the follow. Oh wait, that's not Coalescence. That's Nullish Coalesce. Yeah, Coalesce. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team of boats you can use to welcome people to the team. Boom. Howdy, Green Kitty. How you doing? Okay. Okay. I actually think this will work just fine. But we need to do this. Take this. And then take this. That was a control, not an alt. This. And then we're going to delete this. So actually, after learning a large part of NixOS, installing everything is easy. Steam works straight out of the box. Godot 2. What else? What was I scared of? That's the thing, North Pole. It's always in our heads. Always in our heads. It's usually the thought is scarier than the actual thing. And that's been true for like 90% of my life, 99%. It always seems scarier than it actually is. Function, change, toggle, no, alter mesh. Hey, Seshamara, how you doing? Boom. And then we take that and we paste it and we shift tab it. Back to work. Appreciate the lurk view, right? Okay. Then we can take I guess this. And then that. Yeah. Let me delete all this. Like so. Shift tab. Save. And then we go. If is returning. Queue free. Okay. Is returning. And then we do a alter mesh. Yeah. Let's now see if this works. Wizard. Before we see if this works, we need to set up the thing. Yeah. Ability manager. Hint, use onReady var mesh instance 3D to get the node. Yeah. Yeah. We could do that. I was just straight copy paste fix kind of deal. Covino, make chicken nuggets right now. No, I'm not going to. Disconnect. We are making a game. We're making game dev right now. We're doing the dev. Doing the dev. Man, this is a mess. Ability manager. Okay, I see what's going on now. Copy that. Go here. There we are. Cast. Basic attack. Go into the basic attack. This extends ability. And we have cast. Yeah. And then we can delete this for now. And delete this. There we go. Save it. So now we go basic attack and then cast. Inspector, assign, assign. Okay. Project settings, input map. This is where we want to fix this. E to interact, talents, inventory, test button. We can just delete you. Mouse left, mouse right. We're going to change this. Actually, mouse right is going to be changed to, how do I rename it? Oh, basic attack, special attack, ability 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. delete the tab. I can not worry about that yet. Save. Okay. This does not really need to be inherited scene, but it's okay. Or not inherited, but a scene. Scenes, projectile, quick load. And we're going to do the goo wizard basic attack projectile. We don't need a Gootling gun. Save. We have 6 in here. Sure. 6. Ability speed. 25. Just for now. Save. Cooldowns, good. Damage, good. Nodes. Cooldown timer. Save. Wizard. We can now basically take all of this and delete it. Yeah. Take all this. Boom. Delete. It's going to break a lot of things. That's okay. Take all this. Delete. We want the cooldowns. Delete. Except for global. Okay. Want all of this. Delete. Save. We're gonna do a new folder called old. Have you played Hades 1 as well? If so, how good is Hades 2 in comparison? I haven't played Hades 1. I've only played Hades 2. And Hades 2 is quite good. Quite good. We're gonna make this a text file. Old abilities. And then we take this. Go here. And just grab all that. Cut it. Paste it. There we go. And now go back to the wizard. Okay. All of these. Oh boy. Delete. Delete. Ability 1 through 4. Delete. Delete. There we go. Holy moly. Cleaning. All right, now we need to do all of this. Just straight up do not need in there. And that should be good. So now what we can do is go into, drag this up. There. Yeah. I need to go into the camera and we have a look at, but we want to add as a child a raycast And this one needs to go here. Camera. Raycast. -200. Areas and bodies. -200 areas and bodies. Here. -200 areas and bodies. Oh, it's at the same, pretty much the same position as our look at. Okay. Oh, now it is. Oh, I see what was going on. The look at was acting as if it's a ray. Huh. Okay. Camera. This is WoW camera. We don't want that. Instead, we take our new camera and we can just do copy, name it target ray, hop into it, and we buy everything. There we go. Let's also, got a little spaghetti code. Yeah, it's something. Trail. Characters, autoloads, assets. Okay. Save that. I should have a... Do I not have like a debug scene? I thought I added one. World environment. Lobby. Yeah. Okay. And then we can use this lobby as our debug. So we can do a let's make a target dummy. Call this target dummy. And let's use assets. Use the Godot model. Editable children. Quick load. It's an albedo color. New standard. Albedo. And then... Oh, it's not here. What? Here it is. There we go. Standard. Boom. Standard. And... Oop. And there we go. Whew. Okay. New folder. Debug. Red. Yup. We're gonna just sit with its title. There we go. Collision shape. And then we're just gonna use a box for this guy. Just to make sure targeting isn't bad. Hello? don't know why that magnet's not turning off. We can just go like boom, boom, boom. Pop it over. That's pretty on point. There we go. There he is. Save it. Target dummy. Cool. Boom. Node. Pull the collision shape up. Group. Enemy. Inspector. Collision. On layer 5, which is enemy. Masking 3, because apparently that's player. There we go. Now we got to do a script in our target dummy. Target dummy. Copy. Script. Create. Save. Damage label 2, new. So I don't even need the damage labels. Marker. No idea. 3D. Marker. Damage labels. Pull that up. Pull it over. Save. Sweet. All right, we got ads playing. We're gonna chuck on the words real quick. I'm gonna grab some more water because I am thirsty. Thirsty. Boom, boom. Autopilot on. Here we go. And I will be right back real quick, and then we'll continue on. Boop, boop. Whew, I've returned. It's a very unfair game playing alone, facts. Alright, beer back off, words off. Let me turn off the autopilot as well. Boom, bang. Bop. Alright, oh, where's my webcam? Webcam? Is there a setting to disable locking? I wish. I haven't seen any. I looked through the settings, there wasn't any. So I don't think so. which is really lame. Really lame. Like, I think if someone's popping off, like, let them pop off. Have you upgraded your PC or bought a new one? No. I don't have the money to do that. Crazy. Crazy. I just made my first Python dev shell on Nix. Nice, congrats. That's awesome. What did you do with it? I'm so set to do anything. Well, North Pole, I do have a task for you. Acidanko OS, what PC specs do you have? That's a good question. I have a 1080. I have a Ryzen 9 X3 something, 3K something, like the lower version of the 9. 2 M2s. And yeah. You had money to travel to GodotCon. Lupo, GodotCon was like, was where I lived. I lived there. So I didn't really travel at all. I took, how did I even get there? I took a car ride. Yeah, I took a car to get there. That was it. What up, Dragonblade? I thought you traveled to another city. No. Oh, it was literally like a short car ride over, and I was there. Yeah. It was, I think the total money that I spent at GodotCon was probably like $40 for food. Maybe, if that. Went out to dinner twice. Yeah, like $40 probably. The next thing we're saving up for, though, is we're saving up to go to Godot Fest in Germany. That's gonna be expensive. The plane ticket's like anywhere between $600 and $800. That's gonna be rough. Very, very rough. But we're doing that as well. Boom, boom, boom. Show label. So you have money? No. It's more of a, we try to figure it out as we go kind of deal. That's where I'm at right now. It's like, as the money comes up, I spend it on the thing that I need to do, and then that's about it. I mean, I have some money. I'm not at zero exactly, but I'm pretty close to it. Pretty close. I did sell a couple things on eBay, and I did get about, if you want actual numbers here, I got $759.23 from the things that I sold. So now we almost have enough for a plane ticket, which is good. And then next up, we got to save up a little bit more because we need money for food. Housing's taken care of. I'm really rooting on the either the Cam Express, the North Pole Express. Someone who has a car would be nice, but I could probably Uber. That ain't enough for overseas travel. No, it's not. You're right. It's not yet. We're getting there though. Slow and steady. Still got like 3 months to figure it out. Something like that. I could probably, I don't know what else I'm going to sell. I don't really have anything else to sell. And then on Twitch, we're making on average, like, I think it's about $300 a month from Twitch. So that's going to be, by the end of this month, we'll have enough for a plane ticket. And then it's just figuring out how I'm going to afford food. Because food, I assume, is going to be quite expensive. Yeah. That's going to be... Yeah. Genuinely, I might even send it. Plane ticket? Are you coming to Canada? No, I'm going to Germany for Godot Fest. Germany for Godot Fest. Pack it on now. Pack the food on now. Just start eating. No, I'm not. I need to lose. I'm actually like ironic. I'm getting like a gut now. It's not good. It's not good. I've been sitting here for far too long. I need to like work out again. I need to get my 6-pack. That's what I need. Twitch drops you 300 a month? Yeah, something about there. On average. Some months we do really well. Other months we do like 250. I think our best month was 800. Something like that. But yeah. All right, so damage label. You can do a couple of weeks without eating then. I'm not staying there for a couple weeks. I think I'm doing like 1 week. 1 week in Germany. About. That's the goal anyways. About 1 week in Germany. No other mod is online. What? North Pole was just here. Sam's here. North Pole's here. It actually doesn't say that you're here. As weird as that is, Cam. A whole week, not of drinking. Go to supermarket and just eat free samples. Do they have free samples in Germany? I assume they would. It's not a bad idea. Maybe like go dumpster diving a little bit. I could do that. Go to like the back of a restaurant. And then I just hide. I wait until the chef comes out to like dump all their trash. And then boom, jump on it. Fresh food. Could do that. Could do that. But in actuality, I was thinking about taking on some debt and just doing that. They have like free food stall? Do they have free food stall? I have no idea. I think that's extremely verboten in Germany. What is verboten? Like forbidden? Really? That's illegal? Get a rat and pronounce yourself a chef. I am a chef. Cam, you bringing me all the food? Are you? Because we're talking about how I'm going to afford food. And then I have to go on my ironic searching journey. I'm going to go search for ironic. Yeah, no. You're screwed. Yeah, it'll be fine. I'll figure it out. That's kind of my approach. Food skill issue. Just photosynthesize. That's true. I'll be like Squidward. I'll just lay on the ground, scream photosynthesis, and it will work. Something like that. Skycog, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Let me take you, and we rotate. And it's kind of dark here. So I want to be at the camp for Halloween and then fly to Germany. If I can get it to work. You're going to go to the camp for Halloween. Interesting. Actually, let's do... This might be weird, but I'm going to do a spotlight. Yeah. Yeah, messing with some new nodes here. Messing with some newer nodes. I shouldn't call them new, but like nodes I haven't used. There we go. And then I just have to go bloop. And then spot. Do that. Oh, that's creepy. Do it like that. Light. We'll make it a little bit yellower. There we go. A little higher up on the energy, maybe. That should be good. A little spotlight on them. There we are. October will probably be rainy in Germany. It's going to be in November. So I'm assuming it's going to be a little chilly. Which means I get to wear my Freedom Forge Studios sweatshirt, now available on freedomforgestudios.com, where you can get your exclusive Freedom Forge Studios merchandise. Whew. Man, oh man. But that money does not go into me, unfortunately. That money goes straight to the studio. What else do I need here? I think that's it. Play it. Let's see if it works. Nuts. Oh, because I changed the spring arm here. And then I go here. Spring arm. Camera. Lobby. Play. Do you have to remember that I said, what PC specs do you have? My computer crashed. Oh, yeah. Uh-oh. I have a 1080, a Ryzen 9, whatever the lowest one is, like a 3000 something. And that's about it. Nothing crazy here. I mean, it's a pretty good setup. It's like when I bought it some years ago, it was quite good. But yeah, nothing out of the usual, I guess. Nothing absurd. Just embezzle the funds? Yeah, absolutely not. It's connected to a potato bag. No, I actually have a pet hamster that just runs on the wheel that powers it. That's really what happens. Okay. This is in the UI of the player that's now breaking. Close the target dummy. And then go to the player. Covino, want to get joint Airbnbs? I believe I already have a place to stay. Because all the Airbnbs were bought up real quick. So I have a hotel. Oh. I love you, says IRAD. Interesting. That doesn't seem like an IRAD thing to say. Seems a little questionable. Maybe that's not IRAD. I don't think that is IRAD. That's not IRAD. I've been led astray.
Yes, I did.
Man. It was Cam. What a shame.
100%.
What a shame. Hi,
It is.
IRAD. How are you doing?
God damn it.
There we go. Bam. I did it myself 100%. It is. Yeah, I'm so disappointed. I thought the 20x billion dev was... I thought we had something, but I guess not. Man, oh man. Let's go... Where's my UI? There it is. Okay. So what we need to look for in here is we have in our process... We're supering. What are we supering here? That's not the right script, that's why. Change score. We don't need this anymore. We don't need score. We don't need scoreboard. Delete that. And then where's our process? Here it is. Global cooldown progress. Okay. Player global cooldown timer. Wait time. Player ability timers. So those don't exist anymore. Yeah. So what I could do here is just take all this and then comment it out for now. Because we're not adding the ability timers in yet. Yeah. You know, want to get a joint Airbnb in Munich? Didn't you just ask me this? You just asked me this, Cam. What do you mean? I didn't hear the answer. Oh. I think I already have a place to stay. All the Airbnbs were taken up, or all like the decent ones. Oops. And so, oh, that's why. Where are you staying? I think I'm staying in a hotel. I think. I have to double check. Imagine not staying with your best mod. What hotel? I genuinely do not know. Not a clue. Hypnotic was covering me for a place to stay. So it's wherever. Boom, 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 boom. Where is my portal? Here it is. And then is it taking in Munich? It is going to be in Munich. Go to method. Let's just disconnect this. And then do this. And then lobby. He's trying to lure you in. Don't trust him. Nah, it's fine. Germany is generally expensive, isn't it? I think so. I don't know, though. Okay. We are here. We can move. Our controls are working. Cool. We now need to shoot. F8. So now we go into our player. And I stopped booking hotels myself until I speak to locals after Dorchester. Yeah, you should have. I could have gave you a warning there. Could have gave you a warning. Boom. Ability manager. Yeah, it wasn't the best of choices. Dorchester. Yes, that's in Massachusetts. Massachusetts. And we need the ability manager here. I really don't like how this is set up, but we have to push on. Export var ability manager as an ability manager. Come back to the wizard. Assign. Okay. There we go. What happened in Dorchester? What happens in Dorchester stays in Dorchester. Cam can tell you all about it. Okay. Okay. And then in the ability manager is action press basic attack. And then we do it. Let's see if that works. Everything. Nearly got shot. You did not. There's no way. You nearly got shot. What? I didn't hear this story. This was not a part of Cam's Chronicles. What is going on? Ability speed levels. Wait, why is that 0? Oh, because this is... Why did I do this? And then 25. There we go. There we go. You got a gun as well? Wait, hang on. So on my way to the train says tram station, there was a shooting right next to it. Interesting. Interesting. Got a gun as well. No, Lupo, I sold mine before I moved to Texas. I got my license. But yeah, I sold them. I needed money. Interesting. The clicks don't work. Target ray on base type character wizard. Interesting. There's no target ray? Oh, because it's a node. It's a node. Export var target ray as raycast 3D wizard assign boom bang bop bang lobby play. Wow. What are you wowing about? Lots of errors. Mouse left doesn't exist. We know that. Oh, it's hitting mouse left. Why is that hitting mouse left? It should be basic attack. Project settings. Basic attack. Oh, that's right. Oh, wait a sec. Let's just delete them. New action, basic attack, special attack. Basic attack is going to be mouse left mouse button. Special is going to be mouse right mouse button. Okay, save. Play. Yeah, Toto's data map is so bad. Yeah. Nuts. Okay. Audio stream player play was not there. That's because it is in the... Where is the audio stream player actually? I think it's in here. Ability manager. Basic attack dot cast. Basic attack. And then I need to add it in here. Yeah. So I could just do audio player. Oops. I hate when I do that. There we go. Empty. Randomizer. Streams. Let's go to this. And I can just copy. Oh, it's in the projectile. So I might not need to do that actually. Let's not do it and see what happens. There we go. Yeah, the hotel I stayed at was so bad. Cockroaches bred by Covino? Ha. Not anymore. Projectile marker on... Oh, because I don't have the projectile marker. That's right. Wizard. Now I need a 3D. Like that. Call this the projectile marker. Go in here, export var projectile marker, marker 3D. Delete that. There we go. Wizard, assign, boom, bop. Play. Oh, it hit. Cool. Now there's no shape cast on the projectile itself. Right. So I need to do shape cast. And then we did a sphere. Shapecast, yeah, sphere. 025. Shapecast, sphere. 025. Can make it bigger actually. Not that big. Or like there. Script. Shapecast. And the shapecast needs to exclude parent and collide with 5 and 3. Right? No. Just with the enemy. There we go. Bobby, play it out. Here we go. Sweet. There's no obliterator on it, of course. Boom. Boom. Obliterator. 5 seconds, that's fine. Play. Okay, it doesn't do anything when it hits us, but that's progress. Ooh. What is this? Snug doesn't function. In static area. Oh, okay. So I need to do if body is static body, we just return. Yeah. Plays the goo splash. We need the sound effect now to it. So we have it here on the shoot. I think what we do is in the ready, funk ready, we do shoot dot, oh my gosh, dot play, and then goo sound when it hits. Then we do goo play. Let's try that now. All right, it doesn't do the hit. Where do we play the hit? Already doing it. Fine. Goo play on the hit. Okay. And then we have it here. Goo play. Goo play. There we go. And then when it hits us, it doesn't do anything. So now I need to do here, make sure it's colliding with the player. It is not. Interesting. It's not even hitting the enemy actually. Now play. Interesting. Still not hitting the player. Body entered. If body is player, then we should do it. Huh. If returning, returns to the player. That's right. Let's do if body is player. That should work. Players on 3. Make sure lobby, play. Oh, what the? Nope, still not. Oh, it's not top level. Okay. Switch it to top level. There we go. Body entered. We got that. Where is this collision? It's kind of small. Maybe that's why. Should do a capsule instead. That's fine. Like that. Maybe that's why it wasn't working. Hopefully this will work. Nope. Here, body entered. On body entered. Body, if body is player. Then we do this. Oh shoot, I wasn't even paying attention to the errors. Good catch. What the heck is this? Oh, this is for something we don't need. I don't need any of this actually. But that's not anything. Yeah, no, that's nothing. See it again, but let's do it with collision shapes. Play. It's clearly hitting us. Yeah, they're hitting us. They're just not doing their things. Print body.name. And just a quadruple check, we are masking the player. Make sure layer 3. And you said scroll down. Oh no, we do change the collision mask to the player layer actually. So we don't even have to worry about that. Oh, but player layer is not, that's why. That's why. Player layer 3, not 2. There we go. Yeah. It was just a safety check to make sure it's only gonna collide with the one thing we want it to hit. Now it should work. No. We have 14 errors though? Score label. Get rid of that. Let's see. On body entered. We switch the returning to true. Get rid of the obliterator. And then collision mask equals player layer. Oh, value of 4. That's why. 4. There we go. So the reason we do that is just so we don't accidentally hit ourselves or hit an enemy when it's returning. Boom. There we go. We need the return sound because it queue freeze too early. Do that. And that should work. No, it still doesn't. It's on the effects bus. Yeah. Why don't you want to work? I guess that's... I think it is queue freeing too early. And the way we went around this is we had the sounds played somewhere else. Which actually might be a better play. If we move the sound effects to the ability manager instead. And then when we call basic attack, it does the shot. But then how do we get the other one? I guess it doesn't matter for now. I mean, we could do... effects. Slap it in the effects, so then we have a global for doing sounds. That might be a good way to do it. Func play SFX, taking in a path as a string. And then we do we need to add a audio stream player. So we could just do... Do I need to instantiate it? I wonder if I could just do that. I don't think so, though. I need to set this as a variable. Var SFX equals audio stream player new. And then SFX. And then we do SFX dot stream equals audio stream randomizer and then SFX stream dot streams? No. It'd be much easier just to slap a node on this. Yeah. Let's just do that. Slap a node on it. So we'll do a new node. Effects. Go to our auto loads. Open, load, save, back. Auto loads, save. And then audio stream player. Call this SFX. And then we do actually I could do it the other way. Basic attack. Export var. Basic attack SFX as audio stream player. There we go. Save that. And then we do this guy. We'll just do a cut. Paste. Delete. Goo. Do it this way. Make it simple on us. Goo.play. How's it going so far? And I got nads. Awkward. Boom, boom, boom. Dot play goo. Play goo. There we go. Save. Yeah. That should be good. Play. Uh-oh. Play on a null value. Can I not export this? I guess not. Try that out. Back from the ads. Welcome back. No, it does not like this at all. Interesting. What's a different way of doing this then? I need a different way to... I don't want to make a new one. That's tough. And I've run into this issue before too, where you can't unready it, you can't export it. I guess we have to just make a new one. Don't we? Yeah, play sound effects. What's wrong? I can't export or unready an audio stream player on a global. So what I'm doing instead is I'm gonna make my own. Unfortunately. Wait. Waiting. Stop. Stopped. Good point. Good point. I didn't even think about that. Project settings. Yeah, I was just doing the, oops. I was just doing the, GD. Now it should work. Export. There we go. And now it should work. Ooh, play goo SFX. Play goo SF. Oh, because Bobby. Dope. Dope. Let's go. There we go. Debug. No more collision. There we go. All right, we got that. Now we got to do in our ability manager. Let's go. Oh, that's the basic attack. Ability manager. I don't need this anymore. All right, basic attack ability level +1. So in the lobby, I'm gonna make a debug UI again. So we do a canvas layer and call this debug UI. And then 2D view. Ooh. This is on top of the player, never mind, we're fine. Add a control, goes full extendo, loop, and then we add a margin. Margin's gonna go to the left, layout 300 by 200, 400. Maybe not. 350. Sure. What is this? 380. There we go. Save that. And now this will be called the ability leveler. Add a panel. Yup. And then we'll add in, let's think. We add the panel, we add the other thingies, add in a VBox, full extend, we add in a label, we add in a HSEP, we add in a HBox, and add in another label. I could probably do it like this. A label. And then label 1 will be called ability leveler center. Basic attack. And that's right. I wanted to do a VBox within it. And then slap you in there. Then add another label to it. This would be BA level, basic attack label, label, level, 0. And then we add 2 buttons. And these buttons are going to get centered. And they're going to be 60 by 60. Kind of big. Sure. Duplicate that. And then we can just push it over using a theme override. So I actually want to make these a little bit longer. There we go. Add or subtract or minus level plus level button plus minus. There we go. Theme overrides. There we go. It's fine. No. That's whatever. Doesn't have to be good. All right, now we got to add a script to this. Create. Then a little bit of a class name, debug UI. And then we can do our buttons. Boom. Our BA. BA. BA for basic attack. Come over here. Boom. Pressed. And boom. There we go. Think about it. I think this is a sketch phase. No, sketch phase is you're doing it all wrong. you need a insert guy for that. BA minus level button pressed. And then what we need is probably want the basic attack, don't we? We do have a player manager here. Probably. GM Peck, how you doing? Welcome in. Covino, what you be doing off stream? Off stream, I am. There's a ton. There's a lot. There's a lot that I'm doing. Mostly, I am planning or like doing a the GDD stuff. Hosting you for now, dog. I think my other viewers were on YouTube. No sweat. No sweat, GM Pack. Appreciate it. Another thing I do is the finances, the planning for the studio, answering various emails, and then working on YouTube stuff. That's about it. That's about it. Lately, I have been sneaking in. I've been sneaking in a little bit of what were you working on, by the way, GM Peck? Like, wow, make some lunch. Sounds good. Lately, I have been playing a little bit of, just a little bit of Hades 2. And that's for research, though. That's for research. I want to do the... How am I going to do this? I think I would need to editable children this. And then grab hard wink on research. No, like legitimately using it for research. It's one of the few games where I can play it without feeling like absolute garbage, because I know that I don't know the roguelite genre enough. Sounds like off stream is mundane. I mean, yeah, what would you want to hear? I go, yeah, I actually take a private jet to Dubai for a party, and then I come back, I'll take a nap, and then I'll head back out to another massive party, and no, it's a very mundane thing. Basic attack as a node, and then we do basic attack dot ability level plus equals clamp I basic attack. Oh, I don't need to do plus equals plus 1 basic attack dot ability level, and then we do basic attack dot min ability level, basic attack dot max ability level. Hey, I'm new to game dev stuff. How do you write on 2 lines? Control D. Or there's a couple different ways to do it. So the first way, if I want to remove both of these pluses, I can put one cursor here, hold Alt and click, and now I can delete both at the same time. Another way to do it is if I need to delete the exact same variable. So if I want to change all of these highlighted ones, the ones that say basic attack ability level, I press Control D, and then it highlights all of them, and then I can delete them. Oops. There we go. Yeah. And this should be as an ability. There we go. And then in our basic attack, max ability level. Yeah. Max ability level is what I want. Make sure min ability level, max ability level. Sweet. This is gonna be -1. There we go. Amazing. Thank you. Yeah, no sweat. -1. Yeah, -1. It was just, I was just writing the exact same line. Couldn't see his chat hit it. Yeah. I was expecting you to say you experiment by eating random chocolate that are years old. No, I don't do that. No. It's not good for work. Not good for work. Ooh. We also need probably the most important input event, which was a little wonky to get to. The most important, which is pausing everything so we can move our mouse. Now, where did I put it? I think I put it in the debug map itself. I did. There we go. Copy. And then I guess we do it in the lobby. Boom. And then lobby needs to be on always. See what happens. Oh, interesting. Oh, because that, yeah, because I have the control. Uh-oh. So I didn't change the debug menu. What? This is not the lobby? Oh, I'm in the lobby. I'm not in the... This guy. Take all this. Boom. Mouse. Ignore. Don't stop. Ignore. There we go. Good, good. I think it's already ignore. Good. 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 There we go. Play it. All right. Sweet. Escape. Oh, we get errors every time we press escape. Ah, escape does not work. Project settings, input map. Delete that. Escape. Okie doke. Lobby play. Interesting. Because it doesn't pause. We had this issue before, and it's because the player itself doesn't get paused. Pausable. There we go. Oh, it just works. Dope. All right, now the next thing we need is the label. So in here, we need to grab the label, export var, basic attack, level, label. And then assign that. BA level label. Let's just call it BA level. BA. There we go. And then we do tab. And we do BA level label dot text equals level space boom string notation, and then get basic attack dot ability level. There we go. So now it should update. All right, that's one. It didn't update because this GUI process always play Okay. Why is that not working now? Always. Buttons. Mouse. Stop. Process. Always. Go here. Basic attack ability level. Okay. Text, level, string, level. Try it again. Boom, 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 boom. Beautiful. Yeah, we are doing the plus, the minus, the plus, the minus. Oh! Oh, I flipped them, that's why. No, awkward. I flipped them. Rookie mistake. Rookie mistake. Plus. Minus. There we are. It's like, why isn't this working? Alright, only goes to 3. Let's try level 2. Dope. Because it's focused. That's annoying. How do I turn off the focus? Theme. Is it override? No. Gotta turn off focus. How many times are you gonna go past the thing that says focus? Wait, what? Disabled. Action mode. Keep pressed outside. Button, shortcut. Localization. Focus. None. I feel dumb. There we go. Beautiful. Light. And I think we are officially... I think we're back to where we need to be. Yeah. 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 Sick. Cool. All right, now we need to add the global cooldown back. Is there any cooldown? No, not right now. No. Don't worry, your brain can't be as smooth as mine. Man. But no, we don't have the global cooldown yet or anything like that. We were just trying to get the ability manager in and working, which I need to commit this. Added basic attack. Push. Okay. So on the wizard, got the global cooldown timer. I think we actually want to put this on the ability manager. The global cooldown and the channel timer. I think that's going to be the play. right? Yeah. Yeah. Yep, let's do that. You just cut this from there. And then go to our ability manager. Paste. Timer. Global cooldown. Timer. There we are. And then one shot. Ignore timescale. Funk ready. And then global cooldown timer dot wait time equals global cooldown. Boom. Save. Now we also need the can cast. So we can do a func can cast. And then we need a cool. And we say what we did before in this can cast is we had a check. Delete that. Yeah, here, ability ID. And then we did the channel timer is stopped. So really, I just take this, cut it, and then ability manager, paste. And obviously we don't have a channel timer yet, so we can do a export var channel timer as a timer. Timer. Channel timer. And one shot, ignore timescale. Snag that. Boom. Bang. Then we do, if channel timer stopped, we need ability ID, and we do the timers. So what we could do actually is, we do this. We do, oh, that's unhandled. We do ability as an ability. And then instead, we just say ability dot what did I call it? Cooldown timer. Dot cooldown. Ability cooldown timer is stopped. Is that what I called it? Yeah, ability cooldown timer. Sick. Ability cooldown timer, wait time equals ability cooldown. Bam. Beautiful. Okay. Six. All right. So now we have a can cast. And can cast basic attack. Yeah. Now we need to start the timer. Yeah. So back to the player. And for the visual, it's going to be in the user interface. Error label. Player global cooldown timer. We don't need these because I put them in the ability manager. Then we go here, global cooldown. Where is it? Global cooldown progress bar. Global cooldown progress bar. Time left. Wait time. Perfect. And then now we need to do player ability timers is going to be in the should we be constantly getting them in the process? Probably not. So instead I could do it in the ready and say var player ability timers. Or I do this in the class actually. And then I could do export var player ability timers as an array of timer. And then delete that. Like that. And then I do player ability timers. Which means I need to also have this with editable children. That's fun. User interface, assign, boom. Because it's just one right now. And then for I in, get child count, progress bar, get there. Yeah. But what is handling the actual global cooldown here? That's what we need to figure out. Yep, here it is. Is stop. Heidi ho! How you doing, Hypnotic? Welcome in. Player. Oh, this is on the player. Not channel timer is stopped. I don't need that. That's just for speed. We don't need it right now. Delete this as well. Okay. Delete that. That goes throwing your goo everywhere. Well, after much deliberation, we decided that we need to go back to the prototype, refactor it, and make it better. So that is what we are doing. That is what we are doing. So we're back to the prototype. No longer were we were doing production and making some progress on that, but this is all we got to. And with abilities, of course. But now we're back to the prototype. We're gonna make it good and put it into a playable show state, and then go from there. Yeah. So it's just been a lot of adding things and refactoring, changing things around. Debug UI sounds fun. It's something. It's something. Now I think our global cooldown's gonna work. Nope. Invalid index 1. Ah. That is right. Because we were doing it for each individual one, but those numbers don't match up anymore. So we could say for I in 1. Okay. Channel bar not visible is stopped, so player dot channel timer. So this is actually going to be in the ability manager. Export var ability manager as an ability manager instead of player. Ability manager. Make sure it's actually there. Oh, let's stop this. Yay. Oh, it's in the players script. There it is. Boom. Save. Ability manager. Do we have the channel timer? We do. Perfect. Lobby. Play. Hope. And pray. Nuts. Oh, because it's still on ability. It needs to be ability manager. What's this hovered thing label? We don't want that anymore. Play. Okay. Well, there's no errors. Besides the 14, of course. Now. Oh, what the? My E to interact worked? Wait, when did I do this? Okay. Cool. I need to add a global cooldown though. So we need to say global cooldown timer start. Global cooldown timer dot start. And now play again. Whoa. There we are. Yeah. Perfect. Boom. 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 Bang. Pop. Cool. Let's go back to ability manager, basic attack. And what we'll do in here is actually in the ability manager. Global cooldown. Ability cooldown timer. So we do ability, actually basic attack dot ability cooldown timer start. And then cooldown levels. We can also just say in the basic attack, where's my ability cooldown timer? Here it is. Ability cooldown timer. Wait time ability cooldown. Let's set that up. Save. Yeah. But for now, we got the words, the ads. We're going to chuck on the words real quick. Heading to level 1. I need to grab some more water. And then when I get back, we're going to continue with the global cooldowns. And hopefully start getting to the interacts again. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back. Boop, boop. Ooh, I returned. Oh my god, Covino's back. I missed you so much. Thought my life was over without you. Holy moly. All right. Where were we? That's right. We were kicking butt and taking names. The usual. So we're trying to get the global cooldown to go off. I think what I'll do is in the basic attack, max of 6 abilities. Okay. No cast time. We can do, I think these stats actually should be a subcategory. Yeah. Let's make them a subgroup. Subgroup. There we go. Now we can just get them out of here. What is extra? Goo gained. Sound effects. We don't need that though. Need that though. And I think that's on. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Back into here. Cooldowns. Let's do 0.5 just to see what's going on. Make sure that works. Go to our lobby. Now we do have to be careful because we did editable children on this guy. Nope, it's all good. Cool. All right, play it. Now what we should see is we should see a 0.5 second cooldown showing. Beautiful. Oh, it just keeps going. That's fun. And I can't cast it. Okay, let's figure out why. Why does it not stop? I bet it's because in the ability manager, global cooldown timer. No, it is a one shot. Ability cooldown timer is not a one shot. That'll do it. Lobby, play. And boom, 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 boom. Cool. That's awesome. Cool, cool, cool. All right, we now have that. Awesome. I do want to change the global cooldown to 0.5 seconds. And then change our basic attack. Which I should be able to just move it here, actually. Cooldown levels. What if I reset that? Oh, so resets to 0. Let's do this one to 1. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Save. Okay. We now have that. Let's go back to the E to interact. And we're going to set up the E to interact for everything. Where do we do it in the first place? Let's go to our, not the target dummy. It's the Goo Wizard trainer. If is in range. Event, action pressed, interact. Interesting. So it's an unhandled input on the character. Very interesting. No, it is not. Wait, what? What the heck were you? Oh, it's escape. Goo Wizard. Oh, here it is. Goo Wizard Trainer. Why is it when I clicked into him? Oh, I was looking at the target dummy. Duh. Is in range. Interact. Okay. So we just do that, I guess. It seems a little weird, though, to be doing this all the time. Like, it doesn't seem right. Yeah. We'll go with it for now. Body entered. To the lobby. Could do it to the portal, but... yeah, you know what? Let's do it to the portal. You know what? While we're at it, let's just make a portal. While we're at it. What is wrong? Nothing. It's just the interact seems a little... like the press E to interact. The way that we have it set up right now just seems a little odd. The way it works right now is you... here, I'll play it. The way it works right now is you walk up to the character, you get into their range, and now they say can't interact. And when you press E, it's actually the character doing it. It's the character doing it instead of the player doing it. I don't know if that's correct. I think it should be the... like it flips a bool on the player to be able to press E instead of having it on every single thing. I think that would be the play. Kind of person I just walk away from. Origami, how you doing? Gotta love watching Covino through my channel. Send him a suggested channel. Oh, nice, nice. That's awesome. It's always a good idea. Boom. Boom. Yeah, I don't know what the proper way of doing it would be. Oh, gross. All right, let's do... that's a chunky sound effect, yeah. Everything, there's many ways to do it. You just have to not do the bad ways, right? And so it's... my instinct, my gut is telling me that putting it on the mobs is not right. That's my gut. My gut's saying on the Goo Wizard Trainer here, we should not have an unhandled input event. That's not even him. Yeah, it is him. We should have that on the player. But then again, how do we show dialogues and stuff? I guess that's fine. Doing it like this. Okay. Players should say hey to the NPC. If they say hey back, you get the option to say hey back. So what interacting is supposed to do? It's just our interaction button. So anything from talking to an NPC to looting to open a door, that like any kind of interaction in a game typically on the E or F keys, sometimes G. Interaction. So interacting with something. So what happens when a player presses E on a door? What does that do to the door? So the door, in my mind at least, would be you get into range of the door, you press E, and then the door just swings itself open or closed. Doesn't make sense for the player to have a function that rotates the door. Agreed? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely agreed. The classic door problem. Yeah, no, I completely agree. So I guess putting it like this is acceptable. Just feels wrong. So we'll do an area, and then we'll do a mesh. Now that function is so bad. Is it? What, I mean, I could push it into one if. Yeah, I could put it in one if. I don't know another way to how to make this better. So bad. This is like day one Godot talk to NPC function. All right. Day one, he says. What is that? If is in range. You press E. And it does the stuff. Wait, what's wrong with that? I don't think anything's wrong with this. No way. Really? I mean, this is technically anybody could press E, assuming it in multiplayer, but this is single player right now. You can return if not in range. I could do that. Gonna check the second if. True. So not in range, return. But like, I don't know any other way to make this better. Wait, would that work? I actually don't know if that would work in an unheld input. Let's see. No, it does. Okay. Yeah. It's a bit better. How do we make it even better now? I mean, I could change get true is in range just to remove a true, but that's pointless. I think that's fine. We'll just get to the portal. Let's get to making a portal. Good enough for now. I think so. I think. Let's go portal. And we will do a... Why does a random NPC pause the tree? Because I needed it. I needed the game to pause. So what am I going to do? Tell the NPC to call on something else to pause the tree? Probably not. How do you unpause the tree? By exiting out of the window? Unless you want me to make a function to pause the tree on the root. The window gets shown. Yeah, there's a button on the window, like a little escape button, and then you press that and it unpauses the tree. That window doesn't get paused? No, it does not. Boom. And then boom. And then there we go. Something like that. And then we do, and then we do like that, like this. That's a big portal. Big portal. Sure. Big boy portal. Portal edge. Mesh. And then we'll do a plane. Yup. Beautiful. Then we do a material. We'll do a shader. And then, do I have one? I do not. That's fun. Boom, boom. We'll go, where's my Gootling gun? Resources, effects, shaders. Portal. I'm gonna go back here, and then we go shader, new shader. Do I have a shader folder? Shaders. Portal. Open. Create. Open you up. Paste. There we go. And then parameters. And let's do something nifty like that. Oh, we have to add the noise. Boom, boom, boom. And then anytime you have anything kind of gooey or wet, hit it with a little purlin. And then preferably with ping pong. Yep. And then we can inner size. We're actually going to do it like that. 0.5. And then we can mess with the color. Portal frame. Whoa. That's kind of cool. And then I want to do the highlight. Ew, what if we made the highlight purple? Oh, that's good there. 0.5. Inner size. That's a neat portal. Portal edge, though, needs a standard material. What up, Munglo? How you doing? Double tune it. And then we're going to go to the albedo. Go to orange. And then we can do... maybe we do gray. Maybe we do gray. And then we do a roughness up. Normal map on. Noise. Noise fast. We'll do a cellular with a fractal of ridged. Lunacarity down. Let me just turn this down to 0. Turn the gain up a bit. And then turn that down. Cellular. Manhattan. No. Euclidean squared, hybrid. Manhattan. No jitter. Cell value. No domain warp. And then we're going to do seamless, normal map. And not really. Turn off the normal map part. And then we can frequency. Oh, it's crazy frequent. As normal map. Wait, where'd it go? Oh no. It's not really doing anything. New play. Make it out of wood. That's gross. There we go. Yeah, that looks kind of cool. Now we do a normal map. Noise texture. New noise. Now we're cooking. Doesn't really... The UV for this is kind of wonky. I think it'll be fine though. Then Manhattan, fractal, no ping pong, rigid. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Gain. Yeah. High weight, because we're going to make this a normal map. Boom. Now it's wooden. Seamless. 3D. There we go. Some wood. Dope. Why am I making out of wood? I don't know. I don't actually know. Portal. I don't know if the blue goes well. Oh, wait a sec. That's kind of cool. Kind of can't see it enough. $375. Inner. Yeah, we'll do that. Nifty. Now we could add like a little thing here. Some kind of staircase. Vinage, but I don't want to. This is a prototype. We don't need to worry about that. Collision shape. And we'll do a box for this one. Pull you up. Boop. Pull you up. Bloop. Pull you over. We'll make it kind of bigger. Boom. Yeah, there we go. Save the portal under, I guess, game. Yeah, kind of a mess, but it is what it is. All right, now add script, class name, portal. And then we do a, not that. We can do a var is in range, cool. Unhandled input. And then if is in range, return, else event dot is action pressed, interact. Oh, I have to do an if. If event is action interact, then get tree dot change scene to file res / game. Boom. Cool. And now we need collisions. Doesn't need to be on a layer. It does need the player. Boom. Node. Body entered. Body exited. Boom. Boom. And we do is in range true, is in range false. We need our 3D label, label 3D, text, press E to interact. We'll do font size, good old 72. It's kind of big, but that's fine. We want our flags, billboard enabled, and play to the top. Cool. Interact label, unique, boom. Interact label show, interact label hide. There we are. Back to the lobby we go. 3D, grab this monstrosity, delete it. Portal, boom. Wait, that's really small. Oh no. It's a little tiny portal. Oh, we need to make this bigger. Okay, portal. Let's do, I mean, I could just straight up scale it. 2. And then whoop, bloop. And collision shape. And bloop. 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 And oh. And boop. Now let's see it. There we go. Now that's a portal. You see that, you're like, oh, that's a portal. We do need to fix the label though. Yeah, because it's just not, it's just hiding. Still hiding. Oh, because I'm moving the wrong thing. There we go. Did I mess that up? I did. Nuts. Boom. Cool. I don't want that to go in there. There we go. And then what I'm actually going to do as well is I'm going to do a export var portal path as a string. And then what we do is do portal path. Bam. Now we can reuse this portal. Game. And this is just Realm Rapture now. Listen. We take the things that we learn from each game and we iterate on them. We make them better. That's game dev. We try out new things. We see if they're fun, see if they excite us. And then we keep going. Look at that portal. E to interact. Whew. Man, oh man, oh man. Hello. Cool. All right. Tell you it's stuck on a rock. Okay, now. Oh, I love strings. Nothing ever goes wrong when you use strings. It's just a path. It's a path. It should be good. You're just copying and pasting. Easy peasy. All right, so now we got that. We have to keep working on ability 1. Yeah, so what we'll do is in the goo wizard, this guy, we're gonna want to, take the dialogue and we're gonna have, this is gonna be where we actually are upgrading the abilities. Yeah. This is where we're going to upgrade the abilities. Is there something else I need to do before? I think there's something I need to do before we upgrade those abilities, though. I just don't remember what. There's something important. Oh. We need to go into the game. And then we do skeleton boss. When he dies, he's gonna put a portal. The game will probably put a portal where he is. Maybe that's better. So he has a, does he have a signal where he died? Take damage, die. That's where we're adding the experience. Okay, and that just resets the game. Instead, wait, where does he keep, oh, his body just sits there. I'm fine with that. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Screw it. Let's make him instantiate a portal. Nodes, pack scenes, export var portal as a packed scene. And then we do here. We'll slap it into a variable. Summon portal, not summon. Yeah. Summon portal. Var portal equals portal dot portal instantiate portal dot portal path equals res, oh god, lobby Copy path. Boom. This boss doing this is crazy. I know it's crazy, but where else would we put it? In the game, and then put a signal on the boss for when he dies? That's the thing we could do. That is better. Portal. Bang. Remember, you're making a thing that's not going to be a little bit procedural, right? Wait, that's going to be a little. Yes. Yes. I never used Godot. Is that C++? No, this is not C++. This is GD script. It's built in. It's like Godot's language that they use. It's kind of like Python. C++ is far more complex than this. Oh yes, these are our waves and rounds. Okay. What we're gonna do is export category packed scenes, export sub nodes. Export var portal. There we go. Quick load portal. And then we want to do, I guess I could get the boss. Yeah. Export var dungeon boss character body 3D. There it is. Then in the ready, we do dungeon boss dot dead connect summon portal var summon var holy function summon portal void var portal equals portal instantiate. Whoopsies. There we go. And then portal dot portal path equals boom. And then export var portal location. I'm going to do a marker. Keep it simple. Marker portal location. There we go. Can you just put on the boss position? Yes, but I don't want to. The reason I don't want to is because when you kill a boss, think about what would happen if a portal just spawns on top of the boss versus being able to just look at the boss dead on the ground laying there. What feels better? I think looking at the boss standing over him going like, I beat you, let's go, as compared to a portal kind of ruining it and almost ruining the screenshot moment. You're weird. I am. I think so. But are you telling me that if you like let's say you're playing this game and you've been trying to kill this boss for ages and then you finally do, don't you get that feeling of like, I did it, let's maybe take a screenshot to put on your Blue Sky or your Twitter or send to your friends and be like, yeah, I took him out. I think so. I think so. What's a Twitter? X. Sorry. X.com. And then dot. I think if I just add, no, let's just add child portal dot position. That's not gonna work though, because it's gonna spawn in the center. So we need to see. Let's do this. Boom. And then 2.8. Let's do 2.8. Boom. No. Stop. What's wrong? Cheating. Is the portal supposed to be in the ground or hover? Hover. That's why I was just getting the center point. And go back to your scene. Okay. Where's the root node here? On the ground. Oh, so I was fine keeping it on the ground. I was perfectly fine keeping it on the ground. Never mind, because it adds the root there. Yeah. Zoop. We'll bring it slightly up though. There we go. All right. Sick. I would like to test this. So the way we're going to test it is we're going to go to our basic attack. And we're going to set our cooldown to 0.5. Damage to Silent Parrot Studio. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. 10. There we go. Cooldown. Speed, that's fine. Cast time. don't have a cast time. There we go. Global cooldown. And now lobby. Play. And... there it is, 1,000 damage. Cool. Oh. Because I didn't do the dungeon boss dead. Awkward. Signal. Boss dead. And then we do... die. Died. I thought there was already a bool for died for some reason. Died. Thought I meant. Save that, go to game. Died. Lobby. Play. Just got home from band camp. How goes it? What are you working on? D's McNees. Wait, I thought you... didn't you just leave yesterday? We're still working on the prototype here. Trying to get it moving and grooving. There we are. Oh. I forgot I deleted that. Boom. Oh, all right. What up, Goo Wizard? Master Goo Wizard. Let's just go to the boss. Oh. Oh. It's a little bit scarier than I anticipated. I should have raised my ability level. It's fine. Boom! Wreck, nerd. Oh, I don't think I can hit these things. Nope, I can't. Run! Dope. Let's go. We did it. We beat the game. Daily thing 8 to 4 until Friday. Dope. Oh, I got you. It's a daily day camp. That would make sense. That would make sense. There was something I needed to fix, and I'm already forgetting. I know that's the totem is one thing. And I just need the rest of the game. That's true. And all the other abilities. Crap, what was the other thing I needed? There was something else important I needed. I was just about to do it. Oh, man. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. We can go into our goo sound effects. Goo. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I was going to do the upgrades. That's where I was going. The upgrades with the goo wizard. And then also I need to take this guy. Transform. I almost did the wrong one. Save. Wait, did I just rotate its hat, not it? Wait, what? I did. Oh, man. No, man. Hat. Whoa, why is it moving? Oh, because... There we go. Is it just you working on this game? Pretty much. Ironic helped a ton with the a couple of the abilities and the visuals. But this is just the prototype. There we go. Wait, is that the... Why is the ray? Okay. Interesting. Play this. I think I have to help more. I want to make my own game, but it doesn't look like I can stop working on this. I mean, like I said, Ironic, I am not opposed to working together on this game. I'm not opposed. We can form a partnership. Business. I don't know why it force rotated. It's fine. Okay. Let's get to the Goo Wizard. Get him moving and grooving. So, Goo Wizard Trainer. And what this is going to do is the Goo Wizard Trainer is going to be our persistent buffs guy. So this is the one you go to him and he goes, "You want to be a Goo Wizard?" And you go, "Heck yeah, I do." And then bam. Goo Wizard. So, what I'm thinking is the persistent buffs are the thing that you get from this guy. And the other thing I think is we could make use of having the gold in the game. So, we have gold, but maybe we make it so to get your next ability unlock, you spend the gold. So then when you're in the session, it's either I'm going to spend some gold so then I can open up a chest, or I'm going to greed the gold, bada bing, bada boom. I followed you because you said cats are evil. I'm glad to meet someone who sees the past. Sinister camouflage is cute pets. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Like, it's not that I don't like cats, but you do have to keep in mind that, hey, they are evil. Keep that in mind. Oh, I should also do the doors real quick, so that we can at least go through the thing. Doorway, and then click area. No, door. Here it is. On click area clicked. So we're not going to do an on area clicked. We're instead going to remove this and then do our little thingy. Yeah. Yeah. So we can do door click area. Okay. I'm going to rename click area. And I'm gonna, really, it doesn't need a script either. Right? No, it doesn't. Whoa, why is this extend script to the selected node? I'm just gonna remove click area, I think. Let's go disconnect. Yeah, I'm just gonna delete this and then make a new one. Delete. Bloop. Door. Bang. Area 3D. And then we do a interaction area. Add that collision. Do a box. Plop it over here. And zoop. Right there. Zoop. Zoop. A little bit skinnier. There we go. I think like a little bit higher up. Like that. That should be good. Okay. Interaction area. Node. Body entered. Connect. What up, Genesis? How you doing? Body exited. All right. What up, Okie dokie? When you had the Rona, did your body ache? Yeah. Yeah, it was kind of like in pain. Okay, let's say I have 1.5 months to work on this game. Soreness? Yeah. Like weakness too. Let's say 1.5 months. You say ironic. I think you misspelled. I think you said 1 year. Is that what you said? 1 year to work on this game? Looking back at all you've learned from programming, and what would be your advice for beginners? And what advice that's given to beginners that you disagree with? The advice I would give to beginners is just start. Just do it. That's really it. There's no secret. There's really no secret, no advice. Stop listening to advice and just start. That's the first one. Then the thing that I would disagree with, start with 3D if you want to do 3D games. Don't start with 2D if you want to do 3D games. Yep. You don't need to. You don't need to. That's what you did, exactly. But look at how far you got, really. I mean, I'm still a beginner. I'm kind of there, kind of not. Is in range. So I wouldn't say I'm that far. Is in range. And then body entered. If player or if body is not player, turn. Oh. And then we do is in range, true. If body is not player, is in range, false. You've done a lot, brother. Give yourself more credit. I won't give myself more credit until we have a decent released game. Or a good released game, I should say. But even then, I wouldn't give myself the credit. It would mostly go to everyone else who's helped. Because I don't like getting credit. I don't know, something about it. I don't like it. I've been experiencing, since I went to bed super early Sunday, sore/tired calves. I'm wondering if I slept in a funny position. Or experienced it for 2 days. It's definitely not COVID, okie dokie, if it's just your legs. My guess might even be you've been sitting around too much. I know if I sit around too much, like after stream, usually I just walk in circles for like a solid 30 minutes or so because my legs are just so sore. Judging from experience, you were a past beginner when you stopped Googling for code snippets. No, I still do that every now and then. You're actually a really good example of not starting with 2D and just jumping into it. I think so. Oh God, saying that too much hurts. True. I mean, the other thing is a lot of game dev is really, at least from what I've seen, a lot of game devs, or a lot of like the difficulty in game dev is like a mental game. Like I hear people say, don't do mobile, don't do 3D, and we did that. And then most game devs, I think it was, I'm just gonna hit the middle, it was like 85% never release a game. That's absurd. Absolutely absurd. And so within the first 7 months of doing game dev, we released a game. Now, was it a good game? No, not at all. But the purpose of that wasn't to be a very good game. It was to get that experience of releasing a game and destroy that mental block. I want to be like other programmers and get that walking thing. Oh, Genesis, you're speaking my language. I want one of those stand-up desks and like the walking treadmill, and then you guys can just see me walking while I'm typing. Oh, that'd be so good. I'd probably lose so much weight too. I get tingly leg sensation when I drink caffeine too late in the day. That's interesting. I've never experienced that. All right. And then I do func unhandled input. If is in range, return. Else if event is action pressed, interact. Ooh, okay, bro, that's probably the great for losing calories and blood flow. Yeah, absolutely is. Publishing a game is a skill of its own. Gotta do it early to level up. Yeah. But also, to be fair, I never advertised. I didn't go through the whole marketing phase of releasing the game. Like, I didn't do any marketing whatsoever. I just wanted to get it out there. And mostly as like a networking tool and an opening up a lot of doors tool. Like, if you're trying to do game dev as like a career, releasing a game unlocks so many doors. And no one ever plays the game or looks at the game. They just go, oh, you have a released game. And then they open the door for you. And you're like, oh, sick. And that's where the real learning ends up happening. I should do the keys. But I'm not going to do the keys yet. So I'm just going to do open. Yeah. And then set open. Closed rotation. 120. Ooh. If open. Couldn't I do if open, then set open false? I'll see what I can do. Maybe more sleep. Yeah, sleep, exercise. Those are all pretty good. Let's do this. Break it down. True. I don't know why that was. Yeah. Oh, wait. Yeah, body entered. And that should do the door. I think that'll do the door. I guess there's only one way to find out. Maybe it's stress related, crazy drivers, long rides. That could be the case too. There's a lot of different reasons for weird things happening. For sure. Open! Please. Oh. Nuts. I think I only did it on one door. Open! Nuts. F8. Let's go to the lobby. And let's do a door. Cool. And then, oh, I also want to do a nice sound effects. Player takes damage. Those are ironic sound effects. How's the progress? It's progressing. Progressing for sure. Let's do copy. And then paste. Did you figure the dash out? Oh, dash has been figured out. Yeah, we've had dash. I just didn't put it in. Or I just took it out, sorry, I should say. And then we can actually take this text. 64, 54. Up. Over. Over. Down. Sure. Do Goo Wizards have dashes? I want to say no. But at the same time, yes. Because what we're doing is... Now, what I mean by a dash is actually going to be... it's some movement, I should say. Instead of calling it a dash, it's movement. Dot hide. It's movement. Yeah, they blink, exactly. So the idea with the dash ability is we're having some kind of movement ability for a quick, snappy movement. So then you can dodge attacks and stuff like that. Because I found that to be a really fun part of Hades, is like dashing around. Everybody needs movement. Did you learn that in League? No, I learned that in WoW, actually. Not even actually. No, not really. But I do think there is something fun about movement abilities. There is something fun about them. And I'd also like to have dodging mechanics within the game. I think that adds a little bit more like oomph, if you will. Some oomph. Sir Digital Bacon, how are you doing? We're making a roguelite right now, and we are working on the prototype of it. We ended up stopping production to go back to the prototype to make the prototype that much better. Nuts, the door's not opening. Maybe it opens on this side. Nuts. I bet the interaction area is not detecting us. What do you know? What do you know? There it is. Back to the lobby. Boom, sweet, sweet indeed. Sweet indeed. We had a bunch of abilities. They're all working pretty nifty. Whoa! Wait, if I press it again, will it close? Dang, I thought that would work. Yeah, nah. And close. Yeah, okay. F8, lobby, 3D. I also need to rotate this again. There we go. Cool. We now got E to interact for the door to open. I do need to go and I want to make it, I want to be able to open and close the door. Heck, I could just put a function in to close the door. There is set open with the bool though. Open equals false. You do the tween. Set rotation, open rotation, if open, else closed rotation. So yeah, wouldn't closed rotation go off when we do set open to false? Print. The door should close. Tween in between with Mr. Bean. Something like that. Open. Let's see what happens. Ooh, wait a sec. I have a feeling it could even be a collision shape issue. E to interact. E. The door should close. Okay, that is going off. It's just not closing. Which is weird because open equals value. So it switches open to false. It does the tween. Self, rotation degrees, if open, else closed rotation. Closed rotation, 120. Why is that not working? Is it because it's a tween and needs to create a new tween? I don't think that would be the issue though. Because it could be like the tween gets set with that one or the other rotations. No, door should close. F8. That is not the issue. I mean, another issue is the interaction area is attached to the door, which is probably not ideal. Unless I put it here, actually, and then that would be good. Like that. Yeah, but that's still not the... doesn't solve the issue. Oh, let's see. Yeah, it does close. Huh. Scroll down in the script. Let me fix this. There we go. So I have unhandled input. Oh, wait a sec. Yeah. We call open. And then in here, I'm saying if it's already open, then we print the door should close and we set open to false. Set open, false, open equals false. Then we take the tween and we do if open, otherwise close rotation. Do you see something wrong here? There's no return. So that means it was setting it, resetting it to true. And that would be the issue, I think. Try just open equals not open. One sec. Boom. There we go. It was because there wasn't a return. So when we were pressing it, it would just keep doing the thing. The shape is being annoying. And try emitting equals not open. After. Boop. There we go. So you're saying try Try just open equals not open. Oh, duh. Wait, but then what is setting open? Because this isn't getting called anywhere outside of where I did it. It's a setter. You can make setters like that? It's called when you set open to something. I didn't know you could set it like that. Oh. So I should be able to do then open, oh my lordy lord. Open equals open. Shiny particles dot emitting equals not open. And then that's it. Let's try it. I didn't know you could do a setter as a function. That's what a setter is. I always thought it was like set value, the thing equals value. You do that one under. It's two different ways to do it. Did not know that. Boom, boom, doop. And then this is just to remind me to need keys. Huh. So if the function, just to see this, if the function is called, let's do like a func test. Oh, let's do test. Void print hi. And then if I do a set for it, I would do func set property string name. But how do you have it as the name? Set open value, or not open, it's test. Like property is a string name, but you can call the function anything you want. Oh. So set test without the underscore. Scroll up. Oh, you set the setter here. Okay. I get it. And it's just it's basically another way, or like words, holy crap. We could also do a get this way as well. Same with the get equals get open. Yeah, separated with a comma. Okay. That's dope. I didn't know about that. Cool. All right, we got our doors. We need our... There's another thing. Oh, chests. Chests need to interact with E. For example, in that setter, learn something new every day. True. You can return if the tween is running. Wait, in the setter, you can set open. So you can't spam close the door. Before you set open to value. You can return if the tween is running. Oh, and that's why you have a tween in the class? And so you would do like if tween dot is running, return. And now you can't spam open and close the door. That's cool. I think we want to keep the spammable door though. Oh, maybe not actually. Dot is running. Return. Yeah, maybe not. I need to make sure that the no, this is right. Okay, never mind. Where's that? Doorways. Okay. Now we want to go into the chest and do the exact same thing. And the in-game shop, actually. That's the thing about coding, isn't it? There's so many ways to do the same thing. Yeah, exactly. What happened when I was away? I see we are not back to production. Brainoid, brainoid, brainoid. A lot has happened since you have parted ways with us. So we are back to the prototype. We're gonna finish the full game loop of the prototype, even with like a procedural dungeon, and then we'll move to production. So what we've been working on is moving everything over, our new system, refactoring the new system, and all that. He's being so pathetic and bad at everything that I'm being roped back into. What are you talking about? Pathetic and bad. Look at this. Look, I got the ability manager working. The ability manager's working. That's huge. We fixed up the door. E to inner. We got E to interact. We got E to interact. Boom, boom. Undo that. Oh. If is instance valid tween and yeah. It's all by design. Like those game ads that make an obvious bad choice on purpose to get you playing the game. Yes, exactly like that, but more in a pity way and not a rage way. I wish I was smart enough to calculate that. I mean, I do. That's exactly what I do. Exactly what's going on here. There we go. E to interact. We got some portal stuff. Pretty cool. We go to the portal. We start the game. We're like, whoa, this is sick. Bam. One-shotting everything because I buffed our stats. Boom, 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 boom. We leveled up. I don't have a clicky sound on the gold. I need to add that. Wait, can I kill something else if I do this? I can. Oh god. All right. Yeah, all right. We'll have to fix that. And then we go to the door. Doop. Boom. Ooh. Why is this a thing? Oh, because some of them are still. Go drop gold. There we go. Close the doorway. I do want to do the chest real quick though. Or Maybe I do the shop first. Yeah, let's do the shop first. Boom. Accept. Like hide, decline. Maybe don't worry about that right now. Just do the chests. Yeah. Do the chests. Alright, give equipment. And then we got the same thing here with the set open. And so we can do the same thing. Potentially. You can, but do you need to? No, we don't need to close a chest. Definitely not. We do need to do the click area and fix it up. Yeah, so we will remove the script. Go to the node. It shouldn't have a signal anymore. I guess maybe I shouldn't have done that. Click area, load, disconnect, then remove, and then we call this interaction area. Then body entered, exited, bam. Make sure that this interaction area is big enough, because it is not. Covino going for that long stream today. What do you mean? Wait, what time is it? Oh. It is 18:20. That explains why my stomach is growling. That does explain it. We'll finish up the chest, and then we can call it for Sammy's sake. Boom. It needs to be bigger. Boom. Boom. Oh, but also I don't have to wake up early tomorrow, because tomorrow is Wednesday. Yeah, tomorrow's Wednesday. Oh, you get to sleep in and play video games. Not quite, Sammy. Not quite, unfortunately. But I do get to do YouTube videos. That's cool. That's exciting. Bar is in range. Cool. But yeah, I'm going to finish the YouTube video tomorrow. But before Friday, the video will be done. Before Friday, the video will be done. Oops. There we go. And then we can do func unhandled if is in range, return if event dot is action pressed, interact. Wait, Can we raid a little gnome friend? Or maybe don't, because he uses Unity. I changed my mind. Unity. Ugh. Is action pressed to interact? Open. False there. Boom. Save. Save. And now we can open the chest with E. But we also need the label. Always fun. Label 3D. Is this the prototype V4 branch? Yes. Yes. I don't think I've committed in a while. Yeah. But I can commit after this. What was I doing with this? I was doing billboard, text, press E to interact, and then boop. Welcome back to the project. Boom. That's nifty. Okay, I'll delete everything and freshly download it tomorrow. Wait, delete everything. Hold up. Hold up. Probably gonna be a lot of UID problems. Oh, yes, probably. Probably. And then access unique. Save. I also, tomorrow, I'm going to work on... I want to get the game design document more fleshed out tomorrow. I think that would be a really good use of time. So that way it's not like we're kind of guessing anymore. We can actually execute on a plan, see if it's fun, go back, iterate, execute, go back, iterate, and do something like that. Because with this many systems in a game, I think it is important to write it down. Interact label show. Interact label hide. Beautiful. So now all of the chests should work. And then I think I might replace bag with tab. I think that would just feel better in a game like this. I like tab as an inventory. Oh, that didn't work. Oh, because interaction, duh. Chest. Interaction area. Yeah. Let's do that and do 3. Bam. Now it should work. Boom. Hup. 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 Inventory grid. Add child. Player is null. Huh. I mean, I could just do player equals body. Somebody should start on a procedural dungeon. Absolutely. I think that is crucial. What I was thinking about for procedural dungeon stuff, I was thinking it could be relatively simple. Well, I shouldn't say relatively simple. I think well, I'm not sure. I think it could be cool to have different procedural rooms happen and stuff. Kind of like that, like a different layout of the dungeon. I think that would be really cool. The other one would be different enemies spawning in different like places, I guess, or I need to make patrolling enemies as well. I need to make the enemies patrolling, but we're not going to do the enemies yet. I think abilities first. Yeah, procedural dungeon could be really cool. what I was doing with Hades, there was procedural. They weren't even procedural dungeons per se. It's like they took 3 different boxes and then they just rotate between these. But it was different enough where it like felt different. What up, Fiera? I don't know how they did that, but that's what it felt like they were doing. They were just taking 3 different maps, or like rooms, I should say, room layouts, and then just randomizing it. Smartest thing you can do is just load rooms. Okay, that's pretty much what they did then. Don't bother fitting stuff together. So they probably the play is you make an array of rooms, and then you just pick random on the room. Physically, the dungeon doesn't have to make sense. Oh, you're saying teleport to rooms instead of it being one big dungeon. You're going kind of like Binding of Isaac. You're going room to room. Like Hades, you're going room to room. Okay, yeah. There is something kind of nifty. There is something nice about, like, being able to open the door and go to the boss. Or, like, see the boss out in the distance kind of thing. There is something kind of cool about that, but I don't think it's important enough. But also, having different rooms could open up the ability to choose what room you go through, which I think would be really good. Breaks up the flow or whatever, but you're actually making it very, very hard for yourself when you are making a real place like this. Yeah. I think it'd be really cool to have the ability to choose which room you want to go through. And what we could have is to harp on that more. You have 2 doors, and then you have something shown, whether it's the types of enemies that are within there, or in Hades, it's the boon. In Crab Champions, it's the chest that you get. Showing something, some reward, I think could be really good. And then that also gives the player agency in terms of making their own mistakes, picking where to go, choosing the right path, and all of that. We need a dancing goose. What up, Escamina? Good morning. It's 18:30, Escamina. 18:30. Man, oh man. Speaking of which, we're gonna have to call it, I think, because I need dinner. Desperately need dinner. I am starving. So, alrighty, folks, we are calling it here today. Thanks for doing the right thing. Don't thank me. Don't thank me. We're calling it here today. For those of you who don't remember, we stream almost every single day. Almost every single day. The only day we are not streaming is tomorrow and Thursday. So I will catch you all on Friday, where we're gonna hop back into it. We're going to get the ability upgrades finalized, finished, all that kind of stuff for the first ability. Hopefully touch into some more stuff here and there. But also, you get to look out for a new YouTube video dropping, hopefully on Friday. I'm gonna say dropping on Friday, but it might be earlier, but no later than Friday. No later than Friday. That's a guarantee. And if I don't do it, I will shave my head bald on stream on Friday if it's not out. Yep. That's where I'm holding myself to. Anyway, spam the emotes if you got them. I'll catch you all on Friday. Adios. Boop. Those aren't my emotes. There we go. And then go like this, go like that, go like this. 1 sec tube of the U. Oh, I didn't even realize.
I mean, you all. What were you up to, Covino?